Patriots are 2-6. I know it has not been worth the investment in Aaron Rodgers. It is just incredible to see how bad a mismanaged franchise can be when a 40-year-old quarterback who cares more about ayahuasca than football calls all the shots.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded fork appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to The Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore.
No.
Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Money Line with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network. Seems like everybody has an opinion on how to do sports gaming, but consider your source. If you want to listen to your mother-in-law, that's a choice. So get your information from the voice of authority. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Scumbags! Let's rage! Sports Rage with Gabe Morency.
Rage all you want.
Let's roll! This is Sports Rage Game Day. I am Gabe Morency, the personal players, the hustlers, the people that bust them, and everybody else in between. Let's do this thing. Countdown to first pitch is on. Countdown to kickoff is on. It's been an epic weekend. We were at Game 1 of the World Series, and we were at the Buffalo Bills and the Seattle Seahawks game yesterday. So my voice is a little bit hoarse right now. Although I got to be honest with you, the Buffalo Bills beat the Seattle Seahawks so easily. I really didn't say very much, to be honest. I did a couple of hey with the crowd. Bills Mafia. It was like a big party, actually. It was like the game never really started. It was weird. It was like it started, and it was like, did anybody going to tell Seattle that the game started? And Buffalo kept scoring. And we'll get to that, though, because it was pretty interesting sitting with Seahawk fans. Let me just say that they're not very big fans of Geno Smith. And I'm a Bills fan. I'm sitting there defending. I'm getting into an argument with a bunch of Seahawk fans. They're like, he sucks. I'm like, he doesn't suck. I said, you're having a bad day. He doesn't suck. And they're like, he sucks. We suck. So, yeah, Seahawk fans are not a very happy bunch. Right.
You're the worst.
So I'm a Bills fan, and I was like, he's all right. They're like, no, he's terrible. He's a disgrace. Like they don't like anybody. Like I said, Seahawks fans aren't as cheerful as you would think, but nevertheless. So what countdown to first pitch is all right. Now let's get to that because then we get to the football game, and we can reminisce, tell some stories later. So listen, I'm not getting in front of the Dodgers. I know that this, and it could backfire on them, to be honest. All the pressure's on the New York Yankees tonight. Like the Yankees, it's not an elimination game, but it might as well be. Right? If you go down 3-0, you're done. Right? You're not. I don't think the Dodgers will lose 4 straight games after. So, the Yankees need to nail this down. It should be noted, guys, and I brought this up before the series started. And whatever happened in 1955 and 56 and 77, 78, 81, etc., it doesn't really have a lot of bearing here, but. For the record, there's a big history of the Dodgers and Yankees World Series of the teams winning the first 2 games and losing the series. 1981, New York Yankees had a 2-0 series lead. Dodgers won 4 straight after. All right. 1970, 78. Dodgers had a 2-0 lead. Yankees won 4 straight after. They never go 7, Cam. Like, they've gone 7 like once or something, twice in like 11 times. And that was like they went 7 in like 1947 or something like that. They don't go 7, and there's also been a pattern of this. So I'm on the Dodgers. We're getting plus money, plus 125. Love the Walker Buehler prop, guys. Over 4.5 strikeouts, plus 132. I don't know why Clark Schmidt's strikeout prop is so high at 4.5. He usually only gets 3 or 4. So I went under with Clark Schmidt. And my quick prop plays for the Dodgers, we do the same thing every game. We got Shohei Ohtani over 1.5 total bases, plus 120. We got Mookie Betts over 1.5 total bases, plus 135. Can't believe they don't adjust Tommy Edman over 0.5 total bases. Freddie Freeman over 0.5 total bases. Kiki Hernandez over 0.5 total bases. And just to show that I'm not a homer, Cam, give me a Jazz Chisholm over 0.5 total bases.
That's great.
And Soto's struggling so much, he's down to 0.5. All I got to do is get 1 hit. It's minus 170, but I'm like, all right, I'll go Soto to get a hit, Chisholm to get a hit, and those are my plays. What do you got for us, Ken?
I love it. I'm not a homer. I got 8 Dodger picks to 2 Yankee picks, but that's okay. I'm on the Dodgers too. I bet them the first 2 games, and I may be wrong about game 6 or whatever. I think the Dodgers can maybe get this thing done earlier. I'm not getting in front of this Dodger train. Exactly what we said. We have the same bets. I think Walker Buehler's strikeout prop is too low. I didn't touch Schmitz. I think he might get there. I know that's a weird kind of number, but I'm on the Dodgers. I'm on Freeman, a half base over, and 1.5 to plus money as well. That's all I got in that game. I lean over 8.5 in this ball game, Morency. The weather not too bad. Should be, it's a brisk night in New York, but these guys still rake. I think the Dodgers could get 6 or 7 runs in this game. Yankees maybe like 3 or 4. So I think we can get the over too.
I didn't bet the total of game 1 that I was at. And I did bet Saturday night. I nailed it too. It was what a weekend. I was at game 1 and won, and I crushed game 1. I put a ton of plays on it. Then I barely got to the sports book. Like, I got there like 20 minutes before first pitch. On my flight was delayed to get to Seattle. It was pouring rain in Seattle. So I get there, get in first pitch, hit the Dodgers, and I bet the under at the sports book. And I win that. So then we hit that, and we flipped it over on the Bills after. So we sort of just keep rolling it over. Yeah, I woke up in the morning. Here's my Dodger. Put on the Bills.
Know what I love? I respect your style, because it's like, I remember thinking, wow, I'm spending like $6,000 on this thing. It's like, might as well bet 15 grand so I come back with money. It's like,
well, I didn't bet that much. No, it was 5. Close. It was 47. I had 47 in my account, and I put it all on that game.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
But not like one side. Like, I took the Dodgers, but I wasn't kidding. I had like $200, $250 on props. It's like I had $250 on the strikeout prop, $250 on Ohtani, $250 on bets. Like, and they all came through. I had Freddie Freeman over 1.5 total bases, plus 160.
Didn't have the grand slam.
I didn't realize. I was like, yeah, plus 1. It's one of those after. I knew I did well, but that's for the total. But game 2, I thought would go under. Today, though, I kind of agree with you, Cam. I'm hoping that we get the good Walker Buehler. You don't know, though. Buehler could get hit. The Yankees are desperate. Schmidt might get hit. The Dodgers might go off at Yankee Stadium for all we know. So as far as the total is concerned, I wouldn't be surprised if it did get to the over. But I didn't play it. I don't love it. I don't love it. It's the World Series. Runs could be at a premium as well, guys. So NFL football. This is the old leap of faith pick, guys. The New York Giants are not a fun team to bet on, but they're actually a very good road team. If you look at them on the road this year and in past years, but they go into Cleveland getting 6, they win. They go into Seattle, they're getting 6, they win. They're always like the same thing. They're always like 5.5 to 7-point road underdogs in every game. And they're better. I've told you guys this for years. They're a crap-ass home team, but they surprise people on the road. And also, it's sort of the reverse theory here, Canada, we talked about. Everyone thought Russell Wilson sucked last week. He's terrible. It was a big mistake to play him. Now people are going to buy in that he looked good. Plus, that the Giants aren't very good. They do have Malik Neighbors back, obviously. But they're getting 6 right now. Total is 37.5. What's your pick for the game?
You know me. I'm on the Giants as well. It is a leap of faith, but I think the Giants can play. A little sprinkle on the money line. I got 6.5. It's down to 6. I did 2 teasers with the Giants. Plus 13 under 44.5. Plus 13 over 30.5. Fryermuth, first touchdown, 12-1. Jones, first touchdown, 22-1, I found on one of my books. And I have Jones over 25.5 rushing yards. I think he's going to go off tonight. I actually think he's going to run wild. And for the Giants, Robinson over 38.5. And I like Fryermuth over his total, Morency. That's what I got for this game.
So the total of this game is 37.5. It's light. And I'm almost thinking, you know what, I like to tease this game to the under. But you're teasing it to the under, and you're really still not getting any real value with this. You're still, it's only 44.5. 45 is a key number, and it's not that unmanageable. Like, you know, I doubt there'll be a ton of points in this game, to be honest. It should be a pretty ugly game. But with that being stated, I guess, you know, you get it. I'm going to take the Giants plus the 6, but then you get into, all right, do I want the Giants plus 13 and over 30.5? Or do I want the Giants plus 13 and under 44.5? And I'm gonna roll the dice that this gets to the over 30.5 here. I'm not asking for a lot, Cam.
I think we can get there. I think it's going to middle.
Points.
Like, yeah, I'm with you. I 30, 31 points. You got 31. Look at that window. That window's amazing to me. Like 31 points, 17-14, you win your teaser. And under, I think it'll be right around 43, 44 points. So I think this thing middles, and I'll take the damn dog getting 13. Let's roll.
First touchdown, let's keep it simple. Najee Harris plus 450. And let's go Malik Neighbors plus 750 for the G-Man. But I think Najee Harris is going to get it. Plus 450, Malik Neighbors plus 750. More on the other side. Let's roll.
Losers rely on luck. Winners depend on getting the information they need.
Winners depend on us.
The home of the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime, on the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-365-6303. 800-365-6303. 800-365-6303. That's 800-365-6303.
Let's make something crystal clear. The winning edge has nothing to do with increasing good luck. Luck has nothing to do with it. It's sports gaming strategies and information. You want luck? Flip a coin. You want to win? Flip it here. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962 New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Now let's do this thing. Sports Rage Game Day. I am Gabriel Morency. We're back from Los Angeles and Seattle. It was quite the weekend, but we'll get to that. We got the games coming up here right now. Let's get to our picks. So like we said, we're on the Giants plus the points. We teased it to the over, so we got to get to over 30.5. We're going to go Najee Harris to score the first touchdown at plus 450, and let's go a little bit a piece of Malik Neighbors at plus 750. Let's actually, you know what? Let's get these touchdown players props in right now. Najee Harris, anytime touchdown score. You know what though? Jalen Warren is healthy again, so he could poach into this. But Malik Neighbors to score a touchdown plus 175. We think Daniel Jones doesn't throw touchdown passes.
I know. I got a first touchdown running in.
He does on the road, but
20 to 1. Remember the last time we were on air and Jones went like he had a first touchdown? I went bananas. I'm just kind of going off memory. And the thing about the Giants, for them to be successful,
that was one
I think,
game. You've been hanging on to that for a while.
It was one game, but I don't know. I'm just going to say I'm going to take a shot with Jones again. The price is right at 20 to 1. I'm going to go for it. And that's one thing he could do is he can move with his feet, and I think he's going to have to tonight. So anytime in first is 20 to 1. I like Freiermuth. Pittsburgh goes to the tight end a lot. He's a very effective guy. He catches a lot of balls.
So the Steelers get the ball first. And I don't know what the deal is with the baseball game because they're in New York now. You guys are going to stretch it out longer. Hey, we started on time. 8:08. You guys throw the damn ball. But they got to go through their little festivities. It's the first game and stuff. And hell, it might be fast for them too. Dodgers win today. This thing could be over tomorrow. This thing could be over potentially tomorrow. So we got in on the Giant play. I didn't really go crazy on these props here. I do like Wendell Robinson though, over under receptions.
Me too.
He's sort of it's 4.5. He's become a big time guy. He's been targeted 60 times this year. So you said you had the yards with him, Cam, before. I'm going over 4.5 receptions, minus 140. Darius Slayton sort of used to be Daniel Jones's guy, but Slayton's not that good, right? He's okay, right? So Wendell Robinson, though, is sort of that new guy in the slot, close to scrimmage. The Jones sort of just dumps it off to in a panic a lot, and he'll try to go to Neighbors. So we're going to go over to 4.5 receptions with Wendell Robinson. Steelers got the ball first, so something to note that the Giants will get the ball to start the second half, but. We're a little bit more like when's this baseball game starting and the football game starting, and the Dodgers are underdogs tonight in an absolutely must-win situation for the New York Yankees. So we were at the game, and it really turned into like, you know what? I tried to pick my spot. I wanted to go to the San Diego series. I said, no, hold off. I wanted to go to the Mets series. I promised myself, I said, if they make it to the World Series, I'm going for sure. Point blank. And that was my thing. Dude, I've been to the Dodger playoff games before. It's almost like going to see the Bills in the playoffs. Like, I get to the Super Bowl and I'll go. And so they got to the World Series, and I was like, okay. I can't really, guess which game to go to. I tried to do that with the Raptors in the NBA Finals years ago, guys, and I misguessed. I went to Game 5. I spent a bunch of money. They ended up losing a game, and they freaking won the championship the next game in 6 in San Francisco or in Oakland. And so I wasn't there. I was in Toronto for it. I went from New York to Toronto for it. So I just said, you know what? Let's just go to Game 1, and the rest of the series, I'll be envious when I look into the stands and stuff and wish I was there. But I'll know that I was there for part of the series. But ultimately, I was there, Cam, for one of the most memorable games in Dodger history. And in fact, the biggest hit since Kirk Gibson in Dodger history, which was also in the World Series. So of all the games I was at, I could not have picked a better. If I never go to another Dodger game again, I could say, well, I was at the best Dodger game ever. You know? That's
what I'm saying. No, that is it goes down as one of the best, not just Dodger game, World Series games in history, like Joe Carter's home run and that, Freddie Freeman hits a walk-off grand slam in extra innings. You can't even. It's almost like if somebody came with a script to the movie, I'd go, I don't know. It seems a little bit far-fetched. You know what I mean? It's almost too insane to go. So that's the whole thing. You went to one of the best games in baseball history, and after this, nothing will compare. I go to a Blue Jay game and they blow an 8-run lead and lose. You go to the game where your team wins with a grand slam. It's amazing.
I've been through a lot of misery in my sports life, but it was good. It was nice.
Better.
Nice weekend. And then I go and I see the Buffalo Bills win. I got the daily double, and I won the bet on Saturday with the Dodgers. We did pretty well in the NFL yesterday. We won more than we lost, but I did lose because of that stupid Hail Mary. That Anderson threw it. I didn't know about that. I saw that. Like, it's the one thing when you're at NFL games, it's the one downfall. Some people are hardcore. Like, fantasy football, people are nuts. Like, I saw 1 million people. I was looking at their phones and fantasy football scores. And my phone is so damn shaky, and it was pouring rain. I was like, I don't care what the score is in another game. I'll worry about it after. I'm at the Bills game. Like, I really, like, can decompart, like, you know what I mean? So, like, I got back to the casino after the sports book, and I didn't even know the Jets lost. God, those guys suck. That's pathetic.
They're so bad.
Like, you're 2-6.
Brissett came. No, the best is Brissett comes in. He's carving these guys
the first thing I thought after the game. I'm like, man, effing Jets blow, bro. What a sad organization.
We talked about it. Greg the leg. He misses an extra point. Another chip shot field goal. This guy reeks. Then the 49ers pick up Carlson off the scrap heap from Green Bay. He's nutting everything for these guys. Honest to God, the Green Bay and Rodgers on the last play, he's walking off the field when they're lining up with before the clock goes out. It's like, dude, you're still like, what is going on? We talk to people. It's a train wreck. And you know what? It wasn't Salah's fault. No. Bill Belichick was right. He's like, I feel bad for Salah. Doesn't matter who takes over this team, man. It's cursed. Rodgers ruined this thing. He wanted his buddies in there. You wanted this guy to run the show. He's done. He can't even move. Touchdown already. Holy jeez.
I got it from Shohei Ohtani walked to lead off the game just for the record. And nothing is easy for Clark Schmidt right now. I'll tell you that. We got a flag fest in the NFL, so whatever. It's like the game last night yesterday, man. It got frustrating.
You set a record in your game.
Every play. Sports game day.
Being a SportsGrid listener doesn't make life perfect, but it'll do till perfect comes along. We're the home of the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
For anyone who's worried about back taxes, has not filed tax returns, and doesn't know what to do next, stop and listen. Not filing your taxes can have severe consequences, especially in this political climate. Now that COVID is over, the IRS is getting aggressive, massively increasing enforcement and collection efforts. With politicians making all sorts of promises, especially when it comes to taxes, hiding and not dealing with your taxes will cause you harsh legal and financial ramifications. But right now, the IRS offers forgiveness and writes off a massive amount of tax debt. The Tax Doctor offers a free service that helps people get out of IRS collections and back in good standing with the government. Don't hide or bury your head in the sand. Take advantage of our free service. Call now to learn more. 800-816-4492. 800-816-4492. 800-816-4492. That's 800-816-4492.
The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in the game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore.
No.
Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. How to tell if you have the winning edge. Take a coin and flip it. While it's in the air, call it. Whatever comes up, so long as you're listening to us. You have it. Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Well, I guess it's fitting. In the month that is known for Halloween, somebody named Freddie would be killing it. And I'm not talking about Freddy Krueger. Freddie Freeman goes deep. Of course, it happens during a break. Freddie Freeman goes deep. The Dodgers are up 2-0. Freddie Freeman right now. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. He's like, they just showed the graphic. Like, he's moving in on the all-time record, Cam, of home runs in a World Series right now.
It's amazing,
it's
Gabe.
5.
And
I think
a lot of
five.
people,
Like, so
yeah,
he's 4 now. Like this, he's killing it.
Oh, we're killing it. You go to game, the guy hits a walk-off grand slam to win the game. He's hitting another home
Every
run.
time he hits the ball, it goes over the wall now, this guy.
Yeah.
And Freddie.
You know what the best was, too? You know what I really liked in game 1? How he, remember this guy's legging out triples with a bad ankle? Like, he is a gamer. Freddie Freeman,
Kirk Gibson-like.
Is everything you love in an athlete, like a guy that still goes out there, doesn't steal money, he tries, you know what I mean? And he's just a glory to watch. I'm telling you, Gabe, if we didn't know about this ankle, he would have been on many people's MVP lists, but, scared people off.
He's had a lot of tough things happen to him in his life, too. Of course, this year, his young child nearly died. Yep. Was sick all year. His mother passed. And you saw when he hit the home run, the first thing he did, like even after his teammates, like he couldn't jump in the stands because of net, but he embraced his father, like in tears there. Like his father was like through the net. It was like one of those, I got goosebumps now. Like I remember, like I saw him like jump up against the fence to his father. And he said after, he goes, my father showed me how to swing a baseball bat. And he goes, that's why I swing the way I do, because of him. There's another one for him. There's Dodger fan in left field celebrating. Be careful, bro. Like you're not in LA. This one, it was pretty. Like there was no like Yankee fans were cool. One thing I'll say though, the thing is, I go to these events, Cam. And I remember like Drew Martin told me, "Oh, be careful with the Alabama fans and stuff." Oh. Dude, the tickets are $1,000 for these events, Cam. You don't get goons, bro.
Yeah, it's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like, it's older people. It's, you know what I mean? It's cooler people. Like, not many people are going to shell out $1,300 just to go to a game and to fight someone and punch someone in the face in the stands.
Yeah.
You know, for $36, like Matthias paid to get to the Charger game. That's why there's so many fights there. They don't care if they get kicked out. Our boy Matthias was at the Charger game yesterday, and I do respect you, Matthias. I respect your devotion for the Falcons is so deep, and your Falcons got it done yesterday for me. It was one of my bigger bets. They just own this Tampa team now for some reason, but you love the Falcons and hate everyone else so much. Matthias went to the Charger game just to cheer against the Saints in person.
Excellent. I love it.
Watch them fail, and you loved it.
The real rivalry, baby.
Yes,
I was walking around that place with my jersey on, Gabe. You don't even know. Saint fans were coming at it. They were wondering, how the hell is there a Falcons fans here? And I told them, you're going to be flying home thinking of me. I wore my Falcon jersey. Absolutely. Let them know. Let them know. They're flying home, Gabe, thinking about me. I swear to God. They can't get away from us.
Or something. No,
man.
I like it.
No.
A Falcon jersey at a Saint game. Amazing. That's wicked.
It was great. The first Saint fan I saw, he was staring me down. He told me to go F myself. Can you believe it? He had an Olave jersey, and I told him he was still concussed. Beat it. Let's go. Move on.
The thing about Freeman, too, Morency, he's got Canadian ties, too. Father Windsor, mother Peterborough, like outside Toronto, like, you know what I mean? Canadian parents, born in California to Canadian parents, so plays for Team Canada. A lot to like about Freddie Freeman. He's a friend of the program. Great guy.
His mother was Canadian.
I think his dad was born in Windsor, too.
I think one of them's Canadian. I think his dad. His
mother was from Peterborough. His father from Windsor. No, they're both Canadian.
They're both Canadian, huh?
Yeah. Dual citizenship. Yep.
Crazy. He was born in California, but as Cam stated, he does play for Freddie Freeman plays for Team Canada in international baseball. Well, Freddie Freeman's the runaway favorite right now to win the most valuable player of this world. For the record, the Pittsburgh Steelers scored a field goal, 3-0 for the Steelers right now. And big play, Giants. There's my boy Danny Dimes doing what he does best.
I was like coming up and Danny Dimes. I love Danny Dimes. I'll defend this guy to the death.
Danny Dimes.
I love
that was actually a nice play by him. He stood in the pocket, got it down the field.
Wow. Huge play to Slayton. Man.
I told you he's got a good connection with Slate. Like, you know why? One of those deals, Ken. You know, like when you're the new guy or whatever. Like, they worked together since day one in camp when they were kids, like at Giants. You know what I'm saying?
He got murdered.
Symmetry.
Giving you sports gaming strategies so powerful you can practically reserve a family vacation on it. Feels good to be a winner, doesn't it? This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at G Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channel dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and Sirius XM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Moritzi on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. Ask any player and they'll tell you any advantage is important. That's where we come in. SportsGrid delivers gaming strategies and analysis 7 days a week.
The winning edge.
It's your advantage to more winning more often. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Three 3-0 Steelers. 2-0 Dodgers. Should be noted that the Yankees do have a runner on first base right now. Juan Soto is up. Walker Buehler, of course, on the hill. And, man, these Dodger bats, they just set the tone early. Freddie Freeman sets the tone. Ohtani gets on base. Freddie Freeman cashes in. And it really is the Freddie Freeman experience right now. It's just like, all right, Freddie, carry us home. And one of the reasons why I picked the Dodgers, I said it in the video I did from Los Angeles, I talked about it a lot last week, was the Dodgers have a lot more big game experience than the Yankees do. Like, if you look at, like, their rosters, you look at the Dodgers, they have a bunch of dudes, man, that, like, have won, like, have helped teams win because of them. Like, it's not like, oh, yeah, he's a World Series champion. He was on the team. It's like, no, Mookie Betts was one of the big reasons why the Boston Red Sox were as good as they were. Right? So, Freddie Freeman, the Atlanta Braves, right? Freddie Freeman. Like, we're talking about guys. Like, Freddie Freeman's won World Series championships with two different teams. The Dodgers and the Braves. For Mookie Betts won championships with two different teams. Right? Like, they've got guys. Ohtani, Cam, won the Japanese league that he was in, all right? Like, he won that. He won the World Baseball Classic. Yamamoto won the championship in Japan, won the Cy Young in Japan. Like, you go down the list. Hell, Dave Roberts has won World Series as a player and as a manager. What's Aaron Boone? Like, you know, a lot of these guys, like, they haven't done it, bro. Who's won?
Yamamoto?
Like Rizzo, he's another one, Cam. Yeah, because everyone talks about Ohtani so much, but Yamamoto is doing his job, bro. The guy's as silent. He doesn't even smile after, right?
I know.
Saw the interview after the game. I pitched well. I'm pleased.
He's whole business. I know. I love it. This guy, imagine this guy. It's like, hey, dude, you just won. It's like, thank you. Next. Yeah. And I love that.
That's why it's good on the hill, though, because he's emotionless. They're like, you guys, don't worry.
Exactly.
He's not going to get nervous. He doesn't get nervous. You know what I mean?
He's an assassin. And the thing we talked about the Yankee pitching, The thing we said, Gabe, was Yamamoto is getting better and better all the time, and he's been fantastic the last few. And he's just, the thing is, and you brought up a great point too. A lot of these pitchers, finesse pitchers, good luck. The Yankees, they can hit fastballs. That guy has so many different pitches. Like, he can keep them guessing all the time, and that's the one problem with the Yankees. Sure, you can hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, but this guy throws cutters. He throws off-speed stuff. He throws a lot of different stuff. In that case, and they're prone to the strikeout. It's not a good matchup for them.
Everybody in the baseball world, a lot of people pick the Yankees. I actually liked it. I was watching ESPN, and they had like 6 of their baseball experts, and they all said, "Oh, the Yankees pitching will be the difference. Dodgers pitchers are running on fumes." And I'm thinking, you know what? You guys are morons, and Yamamoto's the best damn pitcher like on either team right now. So point blank, I'll be like, fine. I got Yamamoto pitching twice. I got confidence in Buehler. They're just grinding through. You know what I mean? We saw it with Flaherty as well. Flaherty will battle. And to me, I don't know why people like bigged up Carlos Rodon, bro. Like, really? Like, I'm not talking smack, Cam, but after I'm like, really? So we're supposed to really be, oh my God, Carlos Rodon is pitching? I
remember Carlos Rodon. The Royals used to hit that guy.
125.
Exactly.
I'm like, Clark Schmidt? That was Clark Schmidt. Like, okay, he's good, fine. So what? You think Ohtani's scared of Clark Schmidt, Cam? Freddie Freeman ain't scared. He just took him yard.
People are talking about Rodon. It's like, put the brakes on. I watch this guy get hit by Central teams, like the Twins, Guardians, Royals.
You saw Rodon was stressing out there. He was sweating too every day.
Dude, that guy, he's a firecracker too. When things go bad, they go really. Like he is the king of the meltdown.
His facial expressions even in like shaking off pitches, he's like,
yeah. You should.
No.
I know I can melt down, but Rodon, like I see that guy's perspiration and anger when things don't go well. I'm like, and that's the one time you got him when he starts to freak out. You're right. He shakes off pitches, sweating bullets. Yeah, I've seen this act before. But hey, man, the Dodgers, Buehler has been better the last few starts as well. So you know what? Good on him.
He's battling right now. It's not easy. Like, he's throwing a lot of pitches in this first inning. But, again, the Yankees are down 2-0 in the series, 2-0 in the game. They know Judge, Soto, Stanton. These guys know. Like, this is so massive, this first inning.
It is.
The Dodgers are lethal when they get the lead early on you. Like, if you're the Yankees, I don't want to, like, I can't wait for Kurtz later. But I'm just stating, like, the Dodgers do this to you, Cam. It's 2-0. Next thing you know, bro, Tommy Edman pops one, and it's 4-0, and you're done. Like, the Dodgers just sort of beat you like this. Boom, boom. Couple of home runs here and there, and next thing you know, you're down. That's how they did it the other night. They got out, was 1-0 with the home run, 2-0, Teoscar Hernandez. Then they hung on, Cam. 4-2 was enough. You know what I mean? They had a 4-run, 4-1, and they're like, all right, we're good. Right, we're good. Yeah. The Yankees got to be careful here. Dodgers get another couple of more. We're in business, baby.
I got to tell you, too, though, Gabe, if I were Roberts tonight and we're managing the Dodgers, don't let Buehler go out there. The minute you sense something wrong, your bullpen's been good. This is a huge game. Blood in the water. You go up 3-0, you could bury these guys. That's the whole thing. This is a crucial game. Like that's the whole thing. Don't just hang there because we have
aggressive, Cam.
Yes.
The Dodgers have been super, like the Dodgers really have been, they understand. Like the Dodgers want to sweep this, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they, trust me. Like if they could sweep this, they would like nothing better to shut everybody up. Right? Like there's no more, you guys have underachieved. It's like, no, we just swept the effing Yankees. Blow me. Right? Yeah. Shut up. Come watch our parade or shut up. Like that's the way like the Dodgers have an edge. You've seen it. We've talked about it. They're different. Dave Roberts said it before the playoffs started. He goes, they're just different right now. Like they're not. He said this team like has an edge. They're angry. The playoffs, like he goes, they're coming and they're an angry team. This team. In the past, they're kind of overconfident, soft, maybe. All right, so they're going up and down the field in a football game, guys.
Russell Wilson looks good, Gabe. I got to give him credit. He threw that bullet on the line there, like right before the mark. Like, I'm telling you, I thought the receiver was out of bounds. Like, I got to give him credit. He's making a couple nice throws. He's pretty sharp right now. We'll see. Long football game.
Yeah, I got to admit, he looks better than Justin Fields.
He does.
Well, that was a bad pass on the last pass, but
yeah, it was. But before that,
he can make plays that Fields can't. That's the thing, and I get it. Fields can extend things as well, but we always talk about it. In the NFL, they really, 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 really like need you to get the ball down the field. If you can't get the ball down the field, you got a problem.
He throws a beautiful deep ball too. That's what Fields can't do. Russell Wilson has a nice trajectory on his deep ball, easier to catch.
So how about this? Both teams have gone up and down. The Steelers went down the field the first time, scored a touchdown, but it was a flag on the play that got called back. What was it, Pickens? So, of course, there was a flag. I think it was a commercial break for us. And then they got the field goal. Then the Giants went down the field. They got a field goal. And now the Steelers go down the field again, and now they're kicking a field goal. Son of a, I'm rattled, dude. I traveled today, everybody, so I don't have, like, my full complement of picks. I should have bet, like, over 3.5 field goals made in this. But what are you going to do, Kim? Dude, I got off a plane. I got home at 2:30.
What are you going to Hey, like, the way things are going, what are you talking about? You watch a game where your team comes back, your team smokes the Seahawks on the road.
Yeah.
Quite well, right? After just a field goal up, it's going to be
people
all right.
on Twitter too, Cam. I tweet out a picture. I'm at the game. I'm like, so I made it with the Bills game. I'm right near the field, post picture. I got people on Twitter, Cam, ask me, you didn't post your touchdown props. Any props for us today for the other games?
You could be on your hospital bed.
I'm made up in a football game. No,
that's what I
don't have any bets for you right now.
Hey, guys,
you know what I mean?
We could be on like a hospital bed with an IV going on, half death. You got any picks? Hey, let the guy enjoy his weekend, okay?
Hey, Morency, you didn't post the touchdown props for the other games. No, I know
post me some picks.
Because I'm drunk and I'm in an Uber and it's pouring rain. I'm in Seattle, bro, okay? I got problems.
That's the best. Me and you were in a car accident. You guys got any picks? Yeah. We're half dead. Hey, you're still breathing. You got anything for me? First touchdown. Who do you like?
I kept getting knocked off my Wi-Fi everywhere, too. That doesn't happen to me usually, but for whatever reason. No. So, like, I could sign in the stadium, you know what I mean? So everywhere I would go. So after Cam, I'm helpless. It's pouring rain in Seattle yesterday after the game. I don't have Wi-Fi. I had to walk, like, blocks away from the stadium and stand in the lobby of a bar to get the Wi-Fi. And then after, it's my first ever Uber accident yesterday. I didn't tell you. I posted about it. The guy's tired of walking on the freeway. He left me on the side.
Your source of sports gaming strategies and information.
We call it the winning edge.
It helps make the odds even. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Know someone with a drinking or drug problem? Learn how to get sober after we share these stories.
I was 35 with 2 beautiful children when my life and addiction started to spiral out of control. After my divorce, I went into a depression cycle and started drinking more often and using prescription drugs. After my second DWI and arrest, my ex-husband threatened to take our children away from me.
I was 17 when I became addicted to heroin and meth. I thought I could quit on my own, but I couldn't. It hit me when I was arrested.
Get sober now. Your private insurance may cover costs and we'll get you here. It's simple. Just call Elite Rehab Placement right now. Please, don't wait. Your life matters to us. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. Call right now before it's too late. That's 800-959-6348.
Face it, it's a jungle out there. And you're wearing baloney underwear. Think of SportsGrid as one of those last great outposts where you can have fun doing something you love. Expert information on gaming, odds, and tons more. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
SportsGrid Game Day, Sirius XM Channel 159, SportsGrid On Demand, YouTube. I am Gabriel Morency. We got a 2-0 baseball game in the World Series right now. We're in the top of the second inning. Freddie Freeman Freddie hits another one. He's on an epic run right now. And Clark Schmidt just struck out Kiki Hernandez to end the top of the second inning. So we're going to the bottom of the second inning. 2-0 Dodgers, minus 190 right now on the money line. The total right now is 8.5. Dodgers minus 1.5, minus 120. Yankees plus 1.5, minus 110. Yankees plus 155 on the money line. Meanwhile, football game. We're playing. We got Monday Night Football in Pittsburgh. New York Giants. Listen, both teams have been moving the ball. The Giants just picked up another 5, 7, 8 yards here on a pass. So there's Wendell Robinson, as we were talking about, liking the over 4.5. We got in on that. They're both going up and down the field, but they're both settled for field goals. So it's 6-3 right now for the Pittsburgh Steelers in this game. A little bit higher score than people anticipated, I think, early. 2 minutes left in the first quarter of play. We've got NHL hockey going on as well. We'll get to that in a minute. Let's bring in Joe Madden right now. Good to see you, Joe. Thanks for joining us tonight. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Gabe. Excited for all the action we've got out there tonight on the ice as well as on the diamonds. Not sure I was too excited going into this Monday Night Football game, though. Wasn't the matchup I wanted to see, but it's actually a better game than I expected.
Yeah, you can never tell with an NFL football game. You can get two big-time teams, and it won't turn out to be the best game. I was at the game yesterday with the Buffalo Bills and the Seattle Seahawks, and it really wasn't a great game. It was good if you were a Buffalo Bill fan, right? But there were a million flags. It was a one-sided affair. The Giants, Joe, are a weird team. Like, they're better on the road, the Giants, like by far. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it is, why it is. It just is what it is. And I know what you mean. A lot of their home games are just brutally boring and terrible football. And you watch them on the road, and they're much better, right? They beat Seattle on the road this year. They beat Cleveland on the road this year, and they're competing right now with the Pittsburgh Steelers on the road right now. Joe, who are you on in this game? I've got the New York Giants plus the points.
Yeah, I took the New York Giants at the end of the day, plus the points in this one, just expecting this to be a back and forth battle. And I still don't have that trust in Russell Wilson. And he proved me wrong coming out in that last game, being able to complete those passes. But I looked here at Daniel Jones, and while he can throw those interceptions, we saw that big, nice pass that he was able to get to Slayton out there. And Slayton's numbers, he went over his receiving yards in that one pass because it was like 20-something. Gabe, I took him over the 2.5 receptions. So I was wishing I took his receiving yards, but as long as Daniel Jones can make those plays on the Steelers, I think they have every ability to win. I know this is a solid defense here. That's why I did look at that interception, but I think the Giants find a way to get it done.
Giants moving the ball right now. They're hanging around. They got to find a way to put the ball in the end zone, though, because Pittsburgh eventually will score a touchdown. And the Giants do this. Daniel Jones will look good in between the 20s, but he won't finish off the drive. So Matthias, our boy Matthias, was at the Charger game yesterday. Joe, your Chargers rolled the Saints. We did well yesterday in the NFL. I was saying earlier, I didn't play a million props and stuff, but it's actually a lesson for people out there too, in which the more you play, you know what I mean, the more you have a chance not to win. Like, I'll just be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, like over the weekend, I was very, very efficient, right? I had a million plays on the Dodger game and a bunch of props and stuff. But Saturday night, when I got to the sports book, there really wasn't that much going on. There was a Texas A&M going LSU game, and I had Texas A&M. But I was like, you know what?
Good for you at LSU.
Yeah,
It was bad.
A&M are badass. You don't want to mess with A&M at home. And I'm like, all right, let's focus in on this game. Then same thing with the NFL. A lot of people, I was at the window at the sports book. A lot of people were asking me in the morning what I was taking and stuff. And I told them, I really think this is one of the worst NFL days ever. I thought yesterday. Like, I know the card, I didn't think it was a great card at all. And we ended up going 4-2. We only played 6 games, so we ended up going 4-2. Which is, yeah, we'll take it. I went 3-2 in the Super Contest, which I was really hoping for a 4-1. But how'd you do yesterday?
Oh, yesterday I actually found a hard day because I did ride with some favorites, and that's not like me, Gabe. I love rolling with those underdogs, but I looked at the Baltimore Ravens in the first half. I laid the 5.5, so that late field goal in that game by the Eagles messed up that first half. I stayed off the Jets. I think the Jets are just like, they're completely done, Gabe. Like, they're such a mess, so I was glad I stayed off that game. Yeah, a train wreck to say it nicely, right? They're that team that should be able to get things done, and I can't believe they can't. And then I was big on the Packers, but I laid the 4 points with the Packers. So the Packers, they didn't cover, right? They only they won by 30-27. So there's a couple things. Jordan Love going out of that game. That was hard. I had him over on his touchdowns. I played a lot of props. I should have played my Chargers, but laying 7 points with the Chargers, that just wasn't a position I wanted to be in. I did take your Buffalo Bills at the end of the day, though, so glad to see they were able to cash.
Yeah, one thing, you know what? I consider taking the Packers this week, Joe. I like this Packer team a lot, but I knew the 4 was a bad idea, right? And ended up money lining it. We've seen this. The Packers will do this, right? A lot of the NFL teams will sort of repeat like themselves on the road a lot. Like, like the Packers are kind of predictable in a sense. They'll win the game, but it won't be easy for them, right? And it's going to be like they're not going to cover. There was another one. I forget off the top of my head. Who was the other one that they beat? Dude, they beat Houston the other day by 2 points. Yeah. Right? Remember they beat them by 2? There was another game earlier in the year, Joe. They went on the road. It was the same thing. And I remember saying, this is why I moneyline the Packers. I don't lay the points with them. Right? It's going to end up being close. So 2-0 in the baseball game right now. We've been riding the Dodgers. I already have regrets I didn't go bigger on the Dodgers tonight, but I'm still in pretty big. But this is like an all-in situation for the Yankees tonight. What do you think of the World Series? 2-0 for the Dodgers right now.
I can't believe that they came out so strong. Freddie Freeman to get that home run already so early in this game. He was like plus 690 still to get a home run today, Gabe. I was just blown away by that. I did think the Yankees offense had to wake up. I took their team total over 4.5 in this one. Not looking pretty right now.
Well, Walker Buehler's dealing 2-0, bottom of the second inning. We'll check in on the NHL on the other side with Joe Madden. Sports Rage Game Day continues. Sirius XM Channel 159.
It's smarter to be on SportsGrid, but don't take our word for it. Ask somebody smart.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded fork appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to The Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channel dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and Sirius XM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Moritzi on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. There's something you should know and always remember.
SportsGrid does not increase luck.
We're your unfair advantage for the latest sports gaming information. If you're looking for luck,
go find a horseshoe.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
End of 2 in the Bronx. 2-0 Dodgers. In-game total still 8.5. Dodgers are up to -270 favorites right now. Dodgers are minus 700 to win the World Series right now. Yankees plus 450 if you think they're coming back, plus 450. Freddie Freeman is minus 275 to win the MVP right now. Freddie Freeman minus 275. Who would ever imagine, too, that Tommy Edman would be up here like this? It's like Tommy Edman, of course, won the National League Championship Series MVP. Nobody saw that coming. And here he is now. It's not like Ohtani or Betts or any of the big names. It's Freddie Freeman minus 275, and then Tommy Edman 12-1. Teoscar Hernandez 14-1. Juan Soto 11-1. I don't really get that. Stanton 11-1. Mookie Betts 16-1. Shohei Ohtani 20-1. But the way things are going right now, it would be hard for Freddie Freeman not to win the MVP if the Los Angeles Dodgers win the World Series. So NHL hockey, quite a busy night tonight for a Monday night on one of these sports equinox nights this evening. Panthers up on the Sabres after 2 periods of play. We're midway through the second period of play in Tampa, 2-0 over the Predators for the home team, Lightning. The Jets haven't lost this year, Joe. Maple Leafs up 4-1 on the Jets right now with 12 minutes left in the second period. How about the Oilers getting drilled by the Blue Jackets? 4-0 for the Blue Jackets right now. And we got the Blackhawks and Avs and Sharks and Utah set to start. Any hockey for you for the games coming up tonight, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I would like bet the Jets right now, plus the 2.5. I don't trust Stallars in net. He's got a bad record versus the Leafs. And I'm actually shocked that the Leafs are up 4-1 in this one, Gabe. You can grab them plus 2.5 at plus 162. We know one thing about the Winnipeg Jets. They always fight their way back. We saw it all of last season. This team was able to do so. And I'd look at the Preds to come back as well. This is Stamkos's night back in Tampa. It hasn't started the way I expected, and we just did see that goal. So I'm going to have to check who that goal came in by. But now this is a 2-1 lead for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Looking at the rest of the action out there on the ice, Colorado versus Chicago. I just had to take Colorado. I know they're on the second night of a back-to-back. I took their team total over 3.5 goals. We have seen the road team dominate in this matchup, but the thing is the Chicago Blackhawks have only been the road team twice. So it's not like they've had that much of a leg up on the Colorado Avalanche. When you start looking at, the road teams won the last 6. Well, they've only been the road team 6 times in those 7, and they haven't been able to get those wins. So 1 time. So I would look at Colorado over 3.5 goals. It's juicy at minus 134. I don't know, Gabe, if you've been able to find Ross Colton power play points. He's on the top power play on the top line. They've taken him off FanDuel, and they started him for the power play points at like plus 380. He dropped down to close to like plus 200 because he was cashing each and every night, and it's just completely gone. I can't find it anywhere on FanDuel. I can find it on some books, but it's I think it was really hurting the books.
Hockey props are hit or miss with different books. They won't always have every player or the same players. It's not as universal as some sports. Joe, people in Vancouver, they panic like, and I say this, they really are annoying. The Canuck fans are annoying. Canucks media are annoying. Like they panicked after 2 games, right? Oh, what's wrong with this and all this, and this guy's overpaid, and well, here they are right now. You know what? They're 4-1-2 on the season, and they're on a 4-game win streak right now. But they're underdogs against the Carolina Hurricanes tonight, which somewhat surprises me. I know the Canes are riding a 3-game win streak here, Joe. What do you think about Carolina at Vancouver tonight?
Yeah, this is interesting because both these teams on win streaks, right? You've got Vancouver with 4, the Canes with 3. I think this one has every opportunity of going to OT, to go to overtime tonight. That's coming in at plus 350. Both of these teams are going to give it their all. But I think at the end of the day, this could come down to, this is the last game on the road for the Carolina Hurricanes. And yes, they've been playing their heart out, but this has been a 6-game road trip counting tonight's game. And I think the Vancouver Canucks, with the money that you're getting, the plus money on them here on the money line, I can't say no. I think they have every ability to get the win. So I'm going to take the Vancouver Canucks. I'm going to take overtime in this one. And you know what, Gabe, before I forget, I'm going to take the Sharks. I think the Sharks break that losing streak tonight. They've lost their last 9 games. Last year, it took them, 11? Did they win number 12 or win number 11? I can't remember. So they start off slow each and every season, but I think they get the win tonight.
Joe Madden, great stuff. Joe, always a pleasure. Great to see you.
Good to see you too.
Thank you very much. There's Joe Madden with his Cam Stewart. We'll step back up and then the steamroll a little bit later on. We got a full house tonight. Nick Aussie.
So some of you aren't listening to SportsGrid the recommended 12 hours a day due to family commitments. Well, we know what your priorities are. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The sharpest football contest show in the land, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show, focuses on Circus Sports Million, Circus Survivor, and the Westgate Super Contest, handicapping the games and releasing our contest picks every week of the season. With two former Super Contest winners, Brady Cannon and James Salinas, a former NFL player, Mike Pritchard, and over $1 million in contest prize money won combined, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show will have you prepared this season like none other.
Football full circle.
There will be a lot of slander coming the way of Chicago in just moments. There is no slander for the Commanders. Jaden Daniels has won Offensive Rookie of the Year unless he doesn't play another snap and Caleb Williams goes berserk. It is his award. He has the head-to-head, and he has the moment that will be remembered, the Hail Mary to Noah Brown.
It's football full circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to The Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
Studies show that in order for you to experience consistent winning, you need a plan,
a strategy,
something you can trust to give you the edge 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We make it simple for you. You're listening to the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Scumbags!
Rage! Sports Rage with Gabe Morency. Rage all you want.
Let's roll. Level 2, Sports Rage Game Day, Sirius XM Channel 159. Sports Rage on demand on YouTube. I am Gabriel Morency. Cam Stewart rejoins thanks to Joe Madden. 2-0 for the Dodgers right now. We're in the top of the third inning. They do have a runner on second base right now, and Mookie Betts is up with one out. This has been a very, there hasn't been a lot of hits in this baseball game. The Dodgers only have 2 hits, all right? The Dodgers only have 2 hits. 1 hit in this game, excuse me. The Dodgers have 1 hit. The Ohtani walk, Cam, and Freddie Freeman got the home run. And they've got a couple of walks, but they've only got 1 hit right now. And meanwhile, the New York Yankees don't have any hits yet. And as I stated, if you're just joining us, I said this earlier to everybody, this is what the Dodgers do. Like, it's a close game. You're right there. They get that home run. Next thing you know, they find a way to chip in another one. And there it is. Boom. There it is. They just chip away, man. Now it's Mookie Betts' turn to step up and contribute. Mookie Betts with the RBI single. Dodgers up 3-0 right now. And that collar's starting to tighten in the Bronx, baby.
Big time. That tie, it's getting to the point where you might need air. 3-0.
Panicking.
Oh, yeah, Yankee fan. Like, these guys are, they're
geared up.
You
don't want to fire Boone mid-series, Ken. You don't want to fire Boone in the third
The
inning.
best was,
Hey, Aaron. You suck.
Yeah, it's like the best is, hey, Aaron, what'd you think about that matchup with Nesty Cortez? I like the left-on-left matchup. The reporter, You know, he hasn't pitched in a month and a half, Aaron. It's like the reporters are coming at Boo, and I'm like,
I never really got to talk about that, but that was kind of crazy to put Cortez in with the bases loaded.
Well, that's what I said, too. I'm like, Nasty Nestor hasn't pitched in like 2 months. It's like you're serving up a meatball.
Guy's not a closer either, Cam. You're dropping him on the hill here in like kind of a weird spot, right?
This is my point. That is the problem where electronics meet humans. So I don't care if it's a left on left, the sabermetrics and all the numbers say blah, blah. The guy isn't, you got to use your head. The guy hasn't pitched in 2 months. And like Freeman, he smoked that ball. It's like, man, that thing was out of the state of California. And that, you know, Gabe, how hard it is to hit those home runs at Dodger or Padres because sometimes the Marine Lair, like that thing was smoked, man. It was huge. Monster.
The Dodgers really, really, really mess with pitchers because you're screwed if you're a pitcher. For like, you know, like basically 6 of the 9 Dodger hitters are like studs. So let's say 5 of them or whatever, like, but elite guys. And if you'll notice, guys, like Freddie Freeman hit the home run on the first pitch. The Dodgers swing at the first pitch a lot. Like, because they know, like, there's a saying in baseball, the best pitch you're going to get to hit will be the first pitch. Right? And if you're a hitter, if you're a pitcher, the last thing you want to do is be down 2-0 in the count to Ohtani or something. Or you got Mookie Betts got you in a 3-1 hole, or Freddie Freeman's got you in a hole. So, like, pitchers, like, really want to get that strike on the first pitch. And the Dodgers know this, Ken. Right? The Dodgers know this guy, like, does not want to fall behind to me. He's going to throw his best pitch, and this is what he's going to do. Like, you'll notice it's frustrating sometimes because they'll pop out on the first pitch, and you're like, oh, come on, guys. But that's more analytics, Cam. It's not accidental. Like, baseball is so much more. And in our day, Cam, it used to just be the manager would just tell you to go up there and hit, like, you know what I mean? It's not like that now.
No.
Like, every pitch is decided by above. Every pitch is decided by computer, like you know what I mean? They're like 32% of the time he can't get it there. This is his weakest spot. Just throw it there. Right? Like, there's not a lot of sort of gut feel to it. It's very managed. And it's very, very manufactured, too. Like, it's not just all the Dodger hitters swinging the first pitch on their own. No, they're told to. Like, it's part of the attack them. Because, like I said, it screws the pitcher. It's like, all right, you know, you throw a strike on the first pitch, bro, I'm going to put it over the wall. You don't throw a strike on the first pitch, fine, walk me, and we'll get the bases loaded. Right? Like, it's really, that's why Rodon, the poor bastard, Cam, was sweating like he was up there.
Poor bastard.
Like, and I'd have to mention, too, I don't know if you noticed this, in the World Series, the umps are squeezing the pitchers, bro.
Oh, big
There's
time.
a lot right, since they're calling balls, man, on both teams.
Mm-hmm. Small zone.
Yamamoto doesn't get mad. Yamamoto, like, gave the ump the eye last night or Saturday night. You could see he was like, just like, what do you want me to do? Like, these are great pitches. And I don't know what the umps get into this. Oh, it's the World Series. I'm gonna really extra, like, whatever the reason it is. But so 3-0 right now for the Dodgers. I'm feeling pretty good about this. George Kurtz will join us later. I look forward to that. But our boy Kurtz, it's almost better if, like, Kurtz thought the Yankees were going to win, but Kurtz predicted the Dodgers were going to win the World Series in 5 games on our show last week.
Yeah.
He's a Yankee fan. I said 6. He goes, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 5. And even Kurtz brought up getting swept.
Yeah. Know what it is about Kurtz, too? Know what it is about Kurtz, too, Morenz? They do the show, and remember, he always gives us a speech. You know, I'll be happy one way if my team loses the money. So, like, that night with the Dodgers, he won his bets because, like, he bets against the Yankees. And I always tell him, I hate that. Like, I'll never go bet against my team. Like, you didn't bet on the Seahawks when you went. You didn't bet on the Yankees when you went. You go all in on your teams. But you know what, for Kurtz, it works for him. Because if he went on the Yankees, he would have, at the end of the show, Moretz, I told you, he was white as a sheet. He was like powder. He would have gone nuts if, like, he didn't win money on the game as well. Like, I feel for Kurtz. Kurtz is such a good guy, too. Like, we're on the air when all that stuff happened, and he really loves the Yankees and baseball, but that was heartbreaking for him on the air. And then I thought about you. I'm like, oh, my God, this guy spent like $1,500 on tickets to see, like, the game of the millennium. Like, unbelievable. It gets the best game ever.
Yeah, listen, if I was these guys in New York, I'd be going all the time because I wouldn't have to travel.
Yeah.
I'd see, I mean, I'd be able, I'd go to 2 games or something. You know what I'm saying? If it was in one city, kind of like I did with the Canucks, you know, and then the playoffs. I went to 2 series, like game 1 and game 7 type thing. I would like to go. I'll tell you what, too, if If, it's a big if, but if the Dodgers win this game today, tickets will be cheaper tomorrow in New York. Yankee fans won't want to go. They're like, I'm not paying like $1,200 to go watch the Dodgers win the World Series.
Yeah, good point.
Right? You're gonna see, like, I guarantee you guys, watch the ticket prices on StubHub. If the Dodgers win this game, they're gonna drop to like 800 and stuff because people are gonna be like, I don't want to go. Right? They won't. You're paying a lot of money. You want to have a good experience. So they still have runners on first and second right now. Like I said, they wear these pitchers out, man. They don't make it easy on you. Now it's Max Muncy up at the plate. Runners on first and second, 2 out, top of the third inning. And the Dodgers are close to breaking this game open right now. Another single, you make it a 4-0 lead here. There are 2 out in this inning, as we stated. So Max Muncy's at the plate. Clark Schmidt's still on the hill. Football, field goal fest. And we're still waiting for the first touchdown score of the game, Cam. Still hasn't happened.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Noah's playing really well for the Giants, too, Tracy.
And on cue, it just happened.
Yeah.
Pickens. Yeah, we told you, plus 750. Pickens, baby.
Nice play.
But I was on Harris, and I like Neighbors. Is he in bounds?
I don't know. All I know is one thing: the referee on Neighbors' play there, the guy literally Pittsburgh Porter had him in an arm bar, but the ref didn't call that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a garbage non-call.
Come on, man! Like that's clear. And you know me, that's clear pass interference. If you can't let the guy make a play with 2 hands and you have him wrapped up in a friggin' like wrestling move, and the referee doesn't even call that, but they call tic-tac holding calls against the Giants. That wasn't even a holding call. The guy did nothing on that play. That's a regular play in the National Football League, but. Man, he might be in, Gabe. Let me see.
I don't know. Yeah, Cam, they're showing it over and over here. It's one of those that he have control.
He tapped the same foot, right? Watch. His 1 foot, and then he's balanced, and then he hits the same one again.
Wow. That's not a touchdown. Like Cam said, his second foot never hit the ground.
It didn't. It's the same
foot. His ass hit the ground, and then his ass bounced out of bounds.
This is interesting.
I don't think it's a touchdown. Like, they're really looking at this for real. I don't think it's a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. It's crazy. His second foot went
asks
down.
You how you win so often, you can tell them you're a loyal SportsGrid listener. Or just say you have an unfair advantage. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Know someone with a drinking or drug problem? Learn how to get sober after we share these stories.
I was 35 with 2 beautiful children when my life and addiction started to spiral out of control. After my divorce, I went into a depression cycle and started drinking more often and using prescription drugs. After my second DWI and arrest, my ex-husband threatened to take our children away from me.
I was 17 when I became addicted to heroin and meth. I thought I could quit on my own, but I couldn't. It hit me when I was arrested.
Get sober now. Your private insurance may cover costs and we'll get you here. It's simple. Just call Elite Rehab Placement right now. Please, don't wait. Your life matters to us. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. Call right now before it's too late. That's 800-959-6348.
Football full circle.
The Jets are done. They're 2-6. The Patriots are 2-6. I know it has not been worth the investment in Aaron Rodgers. It is just incredible to see how bad a mismanaged franchise can be when a 40-year-old quarterback who cares more about ayahuasca than football calls all the shots.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. Did you ever wonder why we're called SportsGrid? It's because we help create so many winners we have to use a grid system to keep track of them all. Join them. Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
put a winner on the board. I don't know what the commercial was, but I heard it on TV in my hotel room actually a lot this weekend. I think it might have been a Muckleshoot one, but it was a winner lobster dinner instead of chicken dinner. Someone won. It was like, oh, what's it for? Oh, is it? Oh, the FanDuel. Okay. I didn't look up. I just heard it a bunch of times in my head. Like, I was walking through and I could hear it echoing through TVs everywhere. I'm like, oh, I've seen that. That's it, man. I didn't realize that was the one.
The Eagles look strong. And the girl's like, okay.
You know what is good, though? I like the John Lovitz one, though. The Browns.
Browns. He's got, hey, Gary, the Browns look strong. And he's hiding behind his curtains. Browns. I love John Lovitz. That guy kills me.
Yeah, he's funny.
He's amazing. Browns. Your inner voice.
So
wow, it's a field goal attempt. They called touchdown. Gabe, I don't know what's going on in this game. They double reversed it. Like they're like, I know, that's what I'm saying. But they called it a touchdown, then they reversed it. Now they kicked the field goal. Amazing. This is great.
No, they went to the review. That was it. We were at a commercial break, and no, I knew it's not a touchdown. It's a field goal fest. So we got a winner though. So lobster dinner, baby. We told you guys. I said it off the top of the show. I didn't really understand the Clark Schmidt prop. It was 4.5 strikeouts for Schmidt. Why? The guy never lasts more than like 4 innings in these playoff games. And he always gets to like 3 or 4 only. Like, I didn't understand. I was like, the Dodgers don't strike out easily. So I was like, I don't really understand why you think he's going to have 5 strikeouts. He's just been taken out of the baseball game already in the 3rd inning. And the bases are loaded right now with 2 out. And our boy Will Smith is up at the plate. See if Will can pop one. I tell you what, if you're a Yankee fan, 1 or 3 things going to happen here. Will Smith is either going to strike out, he's going to pop out to center field, or he's going to hit a home run. Like, there's no in between with this guy. And normally it's a pop, like he's really having a bad playoff. Let's just call it. He's hitting like 196, but if he gets hold of one, like it's gone. Oh, he squibbed it back. Like, would it kill you, Will, to come up with a damn hit?
Exactly. It was a 3-2 count. I'm thinking, are they actually going to walk in a run with this guy? But no.
They could have blown it.
If I were to tell you at 9:17, 6:17 Pacific, the Dodgers are up 3-0 in the bottom of the 3rd, you said I'd take it.
I want more. It should be 6.
I want more. Okay. I want more. Not more than a grand slam and extra innings. I don't like that little.
No, I don't like that little last sequence there.
More.
So we're letting the Yankees. We're letting the Yankees hang around, but
I don't know. 3-0's pretty good.
Total is sitting at 8.5 still. Actually, I want to get to the hockey. There was hockey starting at 9.
Yes.
I'm sure you're betting it.
I am.
So, all right, they're still scoreless in the game, so you can still share the place here. The Blackhawks are in Denver. They're plus 145 right now. And San Jose and Utah are playing. They're 5 minutes in. Utah Hockey Club are minus 225 favorites. Sharks plus 175. Both totals are 5.5. What do you got?
I'm not taking the Sharks, even though tonight could be the night. They're a winless hockey team setting a record for futility. I'm on the game coming up. Vancouver Canucks at 10 o'clock are a juicy dog tonight against Carolina. The only other team I took at the Leafs, they're up 5-2 on the Jets, is an interesting point. The Jets started the night as the only undefeated team in the National Hockey League. People were betting them like they knew yesterday's tomorrow's score with the paper. Leafs up 5-2 at the end at 2. And I'm on your Canucks tonight as a dog. 2 dogs.
Yeah, you know what? It was almost a good time to bet against the Jets. So, obviously the bubble had to burst at some point. The Canuck line is coming down. I saw it was plus 125 a couple hours ago. Down to like plus 110, plus 115 now at some spots. I really don't understand why the Hurricanes would be such big favorites, or why why the game, like why Vancouver would be a small home dog or a small home favorite. But it is what it is. We'll get it on the Canucks later. 9-6 in the football game. Ooh, he's open. Man, I got to see the replay here, but man, you got a receiver down the field here. The Jones had him wide open, Cam. you got to make that throw. He waited too long and he threw it high and he nearly got, I think it was Slayton. He just got him like murdered.
Oh, yeah. He got laid out.
Like, look at this. God, he's open, bro. Like, dude, you got to, like,
that's
look how
Jones.
high it was. This is why I told you earlier. Like, don't praise him too much. Like,
I just think he gets.
Does he have a touchdown on the board? No.
You know
what I mean? It's, he's the definition of don't confuse activity for achievement. He runs around, he's doing this and that, and at the end of the day, you look up, you're like, yeah, we didn't score a touchdown again, did we? No, we didn't. Look, last week they scored a touchdown. So literally, guys, if you look at the Giants now, how many freaking quarters in a row of this? Like, have they not scored a damn touchdown in? He hasn't thrown a touchdown pass at home in 3 years.
That's insanity.
That's impossible to do. The New York Giants, too, and this is a sign, like, symbolic. The Giants were the only team in the NFL this year in the preseason not to throw a touchdown pass. Like, not one of their quarterbacks threw a touchdown pass in the preseason. First string, second string, third string, fourth string. They didn't get one touchdown pass.
Who's it? Not even the backup? My boy Drew Lock?
No, Lock got hurt. I remember in the preseason, Lock got lit up like right away. DeVito struggled. Was Nate Rourke there? Nate Rourke didn't really get a chance to play. They didn't care. And Nate Rourke's been benched now by the BC Lions. Vernon Adams will be the starting quarterback in a playoff game. CFL playoffs this week, actually, on Saturday. Pretty cool.
Can't wait.
The in-game total of the football game is 39.5 right now. The Giants are getting 5.5. They're going to be punting the ball. That was, this is sort of a little bit of a turning point here. They've been trading field goals all game. Pickens has had 2 touchdowns today. There was a touchdown earlier in the game, but they flagged it. It was overturned. It was holding on the line. And then Pickens appeared to have another touchdown on a crazy catch, but he actually didn't get both feet in. So Pickens has come close to 2 touchdowns. 2 times Pickens' touchdown scores he celebrated and had it taken away.
Your home for the winning edge, but you can call it the unfair advantage. But don't take our word for it.
Just ask a winner.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore. No. Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channels dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and SiriusXM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
At SportsGrid, we don't have time to hype.
We take trust seriously.
If our information wasn't rock solid, they wouldn't let us do it anymore.
That would be bad.
We've got car payments to make.
You can trust us.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Come on, make a tackle.
since nobody's scoring any touchdowns here, I was able to get the damn play and still. So I got Najee Harris at plus 450 and Pickens at 7-1. I really think it'll be one of the two of them. Could be Freiermuth, but I really think it'll be one of the two of them. Number one, it could just be Harris pops it in if they get close. And number two, Pickens has had 2 touchdowns called back. Like so you know they're going to go back to him again. And plus he's open a lot. So Pickens at 7-1 has scored a first touchdown. Pretty crazy that we're still here. Still no touchdowns in this game.
Got to be honest with you, Gabe. They made a great play on defense to sack Wilson. Mateus, they're talking about it in the break. And then on 3rd and 12, they little dump off to Warren, go for 14. See, that's the Giants in a nutshell. You got to get off the field, man. Like, that was an easy play you had there, and he slipped a couple tackles and goes through. But, they're hanging in this game. They get the ball first, too. So, a lot of football left. And I don't know, Pittsburgh, they settle for field goals, too. So we'll see.
Yeah. They're moving the ball, though. They're midfield, Pittsburgh, right now. 4 minutes left in the second half. The Giants have to hold them to a field goal here, bro. And even then, suddenly we're down 6.
I know.
That's the problem with the Giants. You know what I mean? They're okay. They make plays, and they're sort of in it, but they need to score. We can't. You know what I mean? They scored 3 points last. They just can't freaking score on offense, man. It's a problem.
If they get 16 points, I think they cover. But they need to score 10 more. I think Pittsburgh can get 19, 19.
We got to get 4 more field goals, you're saying?
Yes. I'm saying 4 more field goals.
They need,
God, this is
we
hard
need
to
a
watch.
fumble or something. When they sacked him from behind, I was like, man, it's a perfect opportunity to knock the ball loose. I thought it came for a second. I thought it popped out, but it didn't.
Look at these plays. You said it. That's a nice loss of
them on this
yards.
Run, but watch. Now it'll be long play. Watch, Ken. They'll pick up. They'll get 12 of it back. So look, it's 2nd and 13 now. So 2nd and 13. Let's see. Watch. Let's see if they can stuff it here. And you gotta stop them. Okay, if we get down by 10, we're gonna be in trouble in this game. Oh, and they get 11 of it back.
Unbelievable. You said it. This Giants team's unreal. 3rd and 12, they get it on a dump off. 11 out of the 13. It's come on.
They can't string together multiple plays in a row, this team.
No, they can't. That was a nice play by Wilson, actually. Very good play on the run.
The Giants will make a play or two, but they can't on offense and defense. They don't string it together consistently throughout the game. Dable kind of gets a free pass there because he really is in complete control. If you look at Robert Salah with the Jets, Salah was a defensive guy, bro. You know what I mean? He had nothing to do with the offense. He had no control of it. It was, you know what I mean? He wasn't his idea to bring Aaron Rodgers in. And it's funny, you find out Salah wanted to hire Cliff Kingsbury in the offseason. Not Nate Hackett. He said, let's get this Kingsbury guy and we'll really have a good offense. And Aaron Rodgers didn't want it. And Kingsbury turned it down. Right? So, But my point is, Salah was just sort of there and whatever. Brian Dable's different. Brian Dable has 1 million complete control percent of this football team, along with Joe Shane, both former Buffalo Bills. And they're kind of spinning their wheels. I mean, let's just call it out for what it is. Not to mention they let Saquon Barkley go. And, they pay Daniel Jones instead of paying Saquon Barkley. How stupid do you have to be to do that? Let's just call it out for what it is. We can say, Jane, this isn't that and that, whatever, with Jones, not his fault. And, well, whatever, dude. If I got $30 million a year or $40 million a year to pay, I'm not giving it to Jones over Saquon Barkley. We'll figure out the Jones stuff after. And we're not winning with Jones anyways. I've defended Jones a lot, but he's one of those dudes, too. He doesn't suck, but he's not really good enough to pay. It's like purgatory with him. You're sort of stuck in the middle. But this is just bad. So, like I said, we can go back. Who did they play before the Eagle game? Let me see. Because they scored
Philly.
3 points.
They got murdered by Philly. They got killed by Philly in the Barkley game.
No, I know. I'm saying, who did they play before that game, though? Because they didn't score a touchdown in that game. Now they haven't scored a touchdown in this game. The game before, they scored 1 touchdown. They lost 17-7 to the Bengals. So that's 4, 8, 10. They've scored one touchdown. The Giants have scored one touchdown in 10 quarters.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
It's over 2 games.
Defense is playing good, though.
2.5 games of football, and the Giants have scored one touchdown. And Brian Gables is off, you know what I mean? Like, it's pathetic. And I mean, like, the Jets and the Giants both suck.
And now, for your listening pleasure, we give you SportsGrid summed up in one single symbolic sound effect. Get it? This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Do you use the expensive blue or yellow pills to charge your sex life? Are you thinking about it? What if we can promise you the same results for less than $3 a pill? If you're paying $20 a pill for the other pills, you're getting taken to the cleaners. Our pills deliver the exact same results for less than $3. You'll save more than $16 a pill for the same results. And right now, radio callers will get 44 blue or yellow pills for $120 with free discreet shipping. You can save more than $700 off pharmacy prices. Charge your sex life now and save a ton of money. Call now and get your 44 pills and save over $700 and qualify for free shipping. Stop overpaying and call right now.
Paid for by Steelman Pills. 800-823-3851. 800-823-3851. 800-823-3851. That's 800-823-3851.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at G Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
Get sports gaming strategies and information 24 hours a day,
7 days a week.
Everything you need to get the winning edge right here. No wonder the wife says you need to spend more time with the kids. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
MVP. Never thought you'd be saying that about Tommy Edman. Tommy Edman is up right now. The Dodgers are in business right now. Once again, they're up 3-0. We're in the top of the 4th inning. They have runners on 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Tommy Edman is up. Tommy Edman lays down a bunt. Wow, they get him at home plate. I don't like that play at all if you're the Dodgers. I don't like that play at all, man. Why? Like, don't get cute and start thinking about, like, you guys are smoking the baseball. He's smoking the ball. You got 1st and 3rd. Just let him swing. That's the definition of blocking the plate, by the way, which you know what? I don't have a problem with. That's the way baseball should be played. But in our modern baseball world, that's not allowed. You guys want to be wusses and have wuss rules? He blocked the plate. He blocked the plate. I think Mookie Betts is safe on top of it. I'm not even sure he's out. But look at him. He blocked him. He blocked him. Like, you're not allowed, guys. You're not allowed putting your knee in front of home plate like that either anymore. Like, you should be able to. I'm not, like, I was the first to say it's the stupidest thing ever. You can't block the bag. You saw it earlier in the playoffs. Remember, somebody they were out at second. They just said, dude, you blocked the bag. You can't. And it was a weaker call than that. But I don't even think they're looking at the blocking stuff. I just think his hand got in there. He's safe, bro. Stupid umpire. You're right freaking there, dumbass. All right, let's bring in the steamroller here right now. Scott Steen in the house. I'm a little stressed out here. I didn't like the bunt call, number one, but good to see you, Scott. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Jesus, Tommy Edmonds hitting 365 for the series. He lays down a bunt with nobody out. What are we doing here? We playing 1970s baseball? Holy crap!
You know what, dude? And normally I'm not opposed to a little small ball, Scott. But I just said it. You're smoking the ball. The guy just won the MVP. He's killing. You're first and third. You have them on the ropes. Just let him swing the damn bat.
Absolutely. And you never
worst thing. I bet you would have sacrificed fly or something. You know what I mean? He would have driven in a run.
Oh, 100%.
I don't know why. Like you said, he got a little cute here. Oh, let's do a little squeeze play here. Why? Come on, man.
Why don't you just hand off to your offensive tackle and fumble for God's sake?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's like a football team goes down the field, gets cute. Let's throw it to the lineman here because you know what, we scripted it, we practiced this all week. You know, we're winning, and that's a momentum play too, guys. It's a momentum shift.
You might be right. He might have gotten in there, man. I can't tell. I cannot tell.
But Scott, you're not allowed blocking stuff anymore, which I think is.
They never call it at home plate. You'll see it on the bases every once in a while, like you said earlier in one of the series, but I can't remember the last time I saw them call them at home plate.
No, you're right. Especially in a World Series. I get it, but
brutal.
Don't like that. Now you got Ohtani coming up. Like, really, you want to give it out and out here, Scott? You got Ohtani. Like, really?
Yeah.
It's just okay. Don't get too cute, Roberts. You know what I mean? I would really, really doubt that was Edmund on his own either. I got to believe that was a decision that was made going up. That Edmund didn't just say, you know what, I'm going to bunt here.
Right. And now they had Schmidt, and now they're going to get rid of Schmidt. They had Schmidt on the ropes. First and third, nobody out. Man, put the dagger through their heart. Stop playing small ball when you're up 3-0. I don't get it. It's too early in the game, and you're up with 3-0, and you've got the pitcher on the ropes. Don't agree with it.
I'll tell you what, though. We're gonna cry about this and watch. Ohtani's gonna hit like a 3-run shot here, anyways, right now.
I'll take it. Yeah. I got the over in this one, man. So yeah, I need it.
I'm on the Dodgers. I didn't bet the total. This is the one that I bet the under. I didn't bet the total of game one. I was at game one. I didn't bet the total of it. I just bet the Dodgers. All right, here's a field goal attempt for the New York Giants at the end of the first half, about 24 seconds remaining. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. We got a 9-9 football game in Pittsburgh right now. This is a leap of faith play for me tonight, Scott. The New York Giants are not a good football team. We know this. And I've been bringing this up, bro. In the last 10 quarters of football, they've scored 1 touchdown. They scored 7 points against the Bengals on that Sunday nighter. They scored 3 points against the Eagles, and now they haven't scored a touchdown in this game, even though it's 9-9. That's 10 quarters of football, Scott. 1 touchdown scored.
Absolutely brutal. I really thought Pittsburgh would be able to take care of business here since Andrew Thomas was out. They gave up 8 sacks last week to the Eagles. I thought Hayward and Watt would be living in the backfield, and Watt's getting the pressure, but they're not getting to him. They're not getting to Jones. So I've got sack props all over the place, and none of them have hit yet. So I need a big second half on some sacks.
So as I was saying, it's the Giants are bad, but they're not a bad road team for whatever reason. Right?
No, they've been dreadful.
Going to Cleveland and win as 6-point underdogs. So I'm going to Seattle and win as 6.5, 7 point, whatever. Same role. Same role here tonight, and they're hanging around once again. They're actually a pretty good road team.
Yeah, they're just dreadful at home. And, I think you guys were talking about it right before I came on. I don't think Jones has thrown a touchdown pass at home since like 2021, 2022, something like that. It's ridiculous. And I know he's been hurt, but still. And, that's the thing. You've got these guys. I feel bad for these guys where you've got them and now you got to pay them. They had to pay Trevor Lawrence. They had to pay Prescott. They had to pay Dak. All these guys that are like just kind of mid-tier.
He's not terrible, but I think you would agree Jones isn't even that. Like, you know what I mean? I think that I think the jury would be in to say, listen, it's not his fault we're not a great team, but we're not going to be a great team with him either. Right? Like at some point, like if I was the Giants, especially looking at that division, Jalen Hurts, he's still young, but you know what I'm saying? We got Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott's the older one, but you got, Jaden Daniels, young quarterback in the future, Caleb Williams in the Bears, different division. But if you're the Giants, it's a lot like the Raiders, bro. They're kind of falling behind. Like, you got to get your own young quarterback, and you can't just sign Garoppolo and Gardner Minshew every year. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely. You've got to win. You've got to win in the first 4 years with that quarterback, man, before you have to pay him. That's the window. And if they get, if you're like Mahomes, you get a couple Super Bowl wins, go ahead and pay him. But for these guys like Jones and Trevor Lawrence, you've got an impossible situation because you can't start over from scratch. The Giants fans are, they've got Daniel Jones. They've got to do something with him. And yeah, you were right. I heard you guys talking about this. They paid Jones instead of Saquon. That's absolutely ridiculous. Neither one of them have been able to stay healthy. And Saquon's a far better player, and you're going to pay him a lot less money than you are for a quarterback like that. I think Daboll's got his hands full there. I think this could be last season there in New York unless they really turn things around, which they've done before.
For the record, Mara, you'll see that where you'll get the vote of confidence, and it means you're done. But Mara did come out and say that there's no changes coming. He doesn't think it's the problem with the coaching staff, and Ohtani just struck out. Wow. So I'm telling you, man, that stupid bunt just could be a big turning point. I don't get it. You let Edmonds swing the back guys, probably 5-0 right now. And they're still batting, and the World Series almost a wrap, right? But you let the Yankees got a little, the crowd gets into it. Now you strike out Ohtani. Dugout's going to get fired up. Cortez isn't sucking right now.
Right.
The Dodgers have to find a way to just sort of it's Mookie Betts right now. Can Mookie just, even one run on the board would be a big difference maker. And no, I told you guys that the Dodgers like to swing at the first pitch. Mookie Betts just swung at the first pitch. He hit it hard, but right at the left fielder. So the Yankees get out of it. We're going to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's a 3-0 game, and this total has been hovering around the number all game. Scott, you said you're on the over. It's 7.5 right now.
Yeah, that's I got it to run higher than that. I still don't hate it, but man, I could have used a run or two there. The dribbler back to the mound with the bases loaded was not ideal either, as the Dodgers have just missed a ton of opportunities tonight.
It's all Will Smith. It's been a problem. I talked about it earlier. Will Smith's hitting like $190 in the playoffs, and really, they got to take advantage of this. But hey, 3-0. It is what it is. No one said it would be easy. More with the steamroller on the other side. Let's roll. Sirius XM channel 159, SportsGrid Radio Networks, SportsGrid on demand, YouTube. Subscribe now.
For the record, we love sports gaming. Always have.
That's why we never dated in high school.
Enhance your life.
Get the winning edge.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channel dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and Sirius XM channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Money Line at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in the game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Think of it like this. You can either CYA
or you can CYO.
As in cover your odds. Because if you don't CYO,
you're going to have to CYA with a wife.
Giving you the info you need to CYO. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Oh, Nelly. The pressure is beginning to build. Aaron Judge has scared Dodger fans, but there's one out right now. Stanton is up in a 3-0 game, and Stanton just crushes one into left field for a double, a one-out double. I got to tell you, man, that play at home plate, that really could be a turning point of this series, this game. Don't like it, don't get it. You know, I mean, don't understand why. You got first and third, you got nobody out. You got Tommy Edman, who's been on fire.
Yeah.
Why get cute? You know what I mean? Why? Like, so we can, have a beer after and, oh, man, we ran a squeeze on them on a bunt play. Oh, like, what are we doing? And I thought, Scott, you and I said it best at the time. It's like a football team that's, everything's going well, and then they start busting out the trick plays, and it always backfires. Always.
That's kind of an Andy Reid staple in the red zone. He gets his habit of trying to show everybody just that he is so much smarter than you are, and a lot of times they just kind of step on their own feet when they run that kind of stuff. So I'm happy the Yankees got a hit, so that's something. That's their first hit. So maybe that'll be the difference, man. I think the cameraman really thought Judge got a hold of that one too.
Yeah, like sort of fooled everyone. I know it was a big little scare there. And then there big play by Mookie Betts here, guys. Big play. It was Stanton. No, not Stanton. Excuse me, but it was who was up at the plate there who just hit that to
Chisholm.
Chisholm, my bad. So just Chisholm. One of those plays, guys. If that gets past him, Scott, that's a run, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Mookie Betts did the all or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? You're taught, don't let the ball get behind you. He didn't. He was like, I'm either going to catch this or it's going to bounce behind me to the wall, and it could be an inside the park home run. And he came up with a big catch, big play, 2 out suddenly. Dude. This game is getting kind of interesting, intense here actually right now, already early in the baseball game. So 9-9 at the half of the football game here. Steelers are now 3.5. The total's 37.5 right now, Scott.
Yeah, I've got the under in this one. I had the Najee Harris rushing prop, so it's always nice to catch those in the first half. This is just terrible, terrible Giants defense against the run, man. I don't know how many times Pickens has to catch a ball in the end zone to get a touchdown. But
I talked about it. It's got 2.
Brutal night for him.
He's got 2. And a little bit called. I kind of get the feeling I still have them to score the first touchdown of the game at plus 700. I think they're going to want to go back to him again just out of frustration.
I was going to say, how many times do you go to the second half and your first touchdown score is still alive?
Well, when it seems I've been doing these primetime games for years. We had quite a lot. You'd be surprised. So speaking of like terrible first touchdown scores and everything, we were talking earlier about the Jets, and it's just a disaster, right? Like all of, from top to bottom, this thing is just imploded.
Yep. Yet
they're consistently favored, or sure, you know what I mean? Like here we go again. Like how are the New York Jets favored against anybody, bro? They play on Thursday Night Football, unfortunately, guys, and we can't flex it. So yeah, the Jets are on TV on Thursday, hosting the Houston Texans, and the Jets are 1.5-point favorite.
That line makes so little sense that it actually worries me. It really does. It's that most puzzling line of the week. The thing about it really does. It really does. The thing about the Jets is, you could usually just always count on their defense, but their defense has absolutely let them down.
All right, let's see. I'm going to back here. Yeah, what's going on here? I'm checking around. Got too much going on at once.
Oh, there we go.
They get out of the inning.
Mile. Yeah.
So another out at home plate.
Yep. Wow. I get taking a gamble there, but holy crap, not Stanton. Good Lord.
Yeah, well, that's another thing. That's bad baseball. Stanton can't run, bro.
No, and I know they're trying to.
You play for the long ball. You don't want to give out outs, guys, in the World Series. That's the whole thing in modern analytics, right? I don't love it, but it is what it is. Like, minimize the amount of outs you give, because eventually one of us will hit a home run and stay on the bag. You know what I'm saying?
That's the old Earl Weaver thing. The best play in baseball is the 3-run homer. That was Earl Weaver's philosophy from the time he started to the time he died.
He was ahead of his time, actually.
I was going to say, guess what?
Forget
He wasn't
about
wrong.
everything else. Yeah, he had a 3-run home.
That's exactly right. You know, why are we here? If we're going to bunt, why are we hearing about launch angle and bail rates? What are we doing? I don't want to know what the launch angle on your bunt is. Let's go. Let's see some sticks, man.
If I was at the post-game presser, I'd have some questions for Dave Roberts about that. And I like Dave Roberts, but I want to know what happened on that play and why it was called and who called it. So, yeah, looking ahead, guys. So, yeah, the Texans are at the Jets on Thursday night. The Jets are 1.5-point favorites. The total is 42. Our boy Matthias' Atlanta Falcons host the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys are another team on the brink right now. Falcons are 2.5-point home face. But, you know, Scott, the Falcons are a classic team where I bet on them yesterday. They got it done for me on the road against Tampa. Now they'll probably go home and lose this game, right? That's the way this team rolls.
Very, very frustrating team. Very frustrating team. You know, there's a couple of really, really bad games. You've got the Patriots and Titans. You've got the Saints and Panthers. There's going to be some ugly football this weekend for sure, bud.
What do you think? Before we get you out of here, actually, we're up against it. What do you think about your Chiefs Monday? You know, that's Monday, so we'll catch up next Monday if you got time for it. So we'll talk about the game in-game a bit, but KC are 9-point favorites against the visiting Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Total 44.5.
You know, I really thought they'd cover yesterday. I had 3 plays yesterday. I was winning all 3 of them in the fourth quarter and lost them all. And the Chiefs was one of them, as the defenses gave up backdoor covers right and left. I don't like the Chiefs laying that many points. I know Tampa Bay is extremely banged up. I know they've got a lot of injury questions, especially at the receiver position. I like the under in that game. First look at it, I think 44.5 is too high. All but one of the Chiefs games have been between 20 and 28 points. They've been remarkably consistent with how much they've scored. The defense is playing great. I've already got to play on that under, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll be happy to come back next Monday and talk. You know, I always love to talk Chiefs with you, buddy.
The Steamroller on Twitter, Scott Steen. The Steamroller. Good, great stuff, Scott, as always, my man.
See you guys.
You may not believe it, but it's possible to win too much. Quick, what's your youngest kid's name? See? You're safe. Keep it here. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at G Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-365-6303. 800-365-6303. 800-365-6303. That's 800-365-6303.
You're listening to where real winners go for actionable insights and expert perspectives on daily sporting events.
7 days a week.
It's not a secret or anything.
I mean, we have a promotion budget for Pete's sake.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Well, this is turning into quite the baseball game. What a World Series. Very unique. Game 1 was like one of the greatest World Series games ever. Game 2 was intense, but not a classic. Tonight, it's turning into like a great baseball game in the sense that we've had a little bit of everything, right? We've had plays at the plate. We've had bunts, squeezes, home runs, and big time defense now. So we were talking about about Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts robbed Jazz Chisholm. Chisholm, like Stanton had the double. Judge popped out, then Stanton had the double. Chisholm lined one in the right field, and Betts like dove for it and caught it. But if he would have missed it, it would have been a disaster. But he barely got the ball. He catches it. And then after, Stanton tries to get home on a hit to left field, and Teoscar Hernandez went Dave Parker on his ass and threw a bullet to home plate and threw him out at the plate. And there's a big play for the New York Giants to get the party started in the second half, actually. Big run for the Giants. Giants right now moving the football on the Pittsburgh 44-yard line. Of course, Giants got the ball to start the second half. We're 1 minute in. The second half right now of a 9-9 football game. We're on the Giants plus the points, so we got the teaser to the over. There's Tracy with the big run. We got Robinson over 4.5. And I don't have a Giant to score the first touchdown of the game, actually. I never got the Malik Neighbors bet in, actually, but I'm not really sure the Giants are ever going to score a touchdown. First touchdown of the game. They haven't scored a touchdown in like 2.5 games. As Johnny Roast Beef just tweeted us tuning in, saying Notre Dame have more touchdowns at Giant Stadium than they do. Like, it's not even an exaggeration, but that's like that. A lot of those college teams have that. Like, Duke have won more championships at MSG than the Knicks have. Sorry, Mateus, but like Alabama's had more success at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium than your Falcons have. It's almost like their unofficial home away from home. Like some teams will have like certain places where they score. So Giants moving the football right now. 9-9 football game. I don't think they'll score a touchdown. I'm assuming they'll kick a field goal, but whatever. I mean, all we got to do is get to 30.5. I didn't bet the total. I got the Giants teased to the over, and we got the Giants plus 6, or did I buy 7? Yeah, I bought it up to 7. So I got the Giants plus 7, minus 135. Minus 135. I got the Giants plus 13 and over 30.5. Wendell Robinson over 4.5 receptions. Najee Harris first touchdown, and George Pickens first touchdown of the game. Cam Stewart back with us, and Cam, we still don't have a first touchdown score of this game. There's a first down from Malik Neighbors. So the Giants are moving the ball into the red zone right now. I don't know. Like, will they be able to score?
Yes, I'm feeling positive. Tracy, first touchdown for the Giants.
They're on the 30-yard line, 31.
Yeah, don't worry. We're getting closer. We're sniffing it. Yeah, we're in Joseph field goal territory, but I prefer.
This is where they screw it up. Yeah, and I know I don't want it. I'm just saying this is historic. The Giants will screw this up now.
Stay positive. Everything's going well. They throw it at the Yankee at the home plate there tonight. What a bullet. You're talking about Teoscar? Man, that was the old school, that gun right there. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. They're going to score a touchdown right here. I'm going to tell you, they gave Jones and a couple throws look good, man. I'm telling you, like the guy, you give him time. He's still a good thrower of the ball. Once in a while, he'll get a guy killed, but I think he throws a nice ball. I'm not going to sell this guy out.
I'm done with him. Even though I have money on him tonight. But if I was in New York, I just told Scott Steen this. Like if I was in New York Giants, you got to move on. Like you've got to draft a quarterback. But you just have to. You know what I mean? And whatever, dude. People don't need to feel sorry for Daniel Jones, man. The guy's making like $35-40 million a year. He got paid. He's a multi-hundred millionaire, and he'll get signed somewhere else. So I told you, this is where they screwed up. Jones goes down, gets sacked, they just lost 10 yards. I've seen Cam. I'm telling you, I know Giants football, bro. I know Giants football.
I just want to see if this is Jones' fault or the offensive line's fault, because their line could be really bad. What's he going to do there, Gabe? Like, the guy's going to lose. Like, there's 3 guys coming to kill him. He had no chance on that.
Oh, I'm not blaming Daniel Jones for that. I'm not saying that he's the whole reason they're bad. I'm just stating, I told you, this is where they'll stall on the drive.
Yeah.
Like as soon as it gets a little harder, it gets harder for them.
This game is frustrating.
Look at this.
Really,
dude, they're moving the ball. Now they're 3rd and 19 now.
Pissing me off. They hit a field goal here.
And he gets sacked. I told you. They just lost 30
this game
yards.
Sucks. I'm with you now. I was happy. Now I'm angry. Get a first down.
Fall is here. It's getting cooler. Football and the World Series are coming in. Life is good. SportsGrid makes it better. Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The sharpest football contest show in the land, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show, focuses on Circus Sports Million, Circus Survivor, and the Westgate Super Contest, handicapping the games and releasing our contest picks every week of the season. With 2 former Super Contest winners, Brady Cannon and James Salinas, a former NFL player, Mike Pritchard, and over $1 million in contest prize money won combined, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show will have you prepared this season like none other.
Football full circle.
There will be a lot of slander coming the way of Chicago in just moments. There is no slander for the Commanders. Jaden Daniels has won Offensive Rookie of the Year unless he doesn't play another snap and Caleb Williams goes berserk. It is his award. He has the head-to-head, and he has the moment that will be remembered, the Hail Mary to Noah Brown.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
Lehigh University scientists have discovered that Hellmann's Real Mayonnaise, in addition to being a delicious sandwich topping, may hold the key to unlocking the secrets of nuclear fusion. Fusion on Earth means superheating hydrogen isotopes to millions of degrees centigrade, hotter than the core of the sun, which turns it into plasma, a soup of positive nuclei and free electrons. Hydraulically whipping a giant vat of Hellmann's mayonnaise turns it into a material that simulates exactly the physical and elastic properties of hot plasma at low temperatures without any of the bad side effects. And later makes for a delicious lunch. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
These days, it's hard to find something you can invest in. Crypto? That's not where we're going with this, Sporto. The most valuable commodity is information. That's where we come in. We're your trusted source for gaming, odds, and more. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Scumbags! Let's rage! Sports Rage with Gabe Morency. Rage all you want.
At level 3. No rest for the wicked. Sports Rage Game Day. I am Gabe Morency. Protects the players, the hustlers, the people, the bust them, and everybody else in between. Sirius XM Channel 159. SportsGrid on demand on YouTube. It's free, but that's the name of the YouTube channel, SportsGrid on demand. Check it out and subscribe so you'll know when we're on. But we're here Mondays and Thursdays. This Thursday, this Thursday is unfortunately we have the New York Jets on TV.
Oh God,
that's the game that we get, the New York Jets, and I don't know how or why. And we were just talking about with Scott Steenkamp, but the Jets are actually favorites over the Houston Texans.
It's ridiculous. These guys, people, yeah. Well, we're gonna beat up the Patriots. You guys lose outright. Like you're telling me, I don't care. I don't care.
That's the first time I bet on the Jets, Cam, in like 3 years. I never bet on the Jets.
And look what it did to you.
I never bet on them. I put them in a money line parlay yesterday. I was like, you know what? This is a get-right spot for the Jets. They can't lose this game, can they? Oh, yeah, they can. They did.
There is no get-right. They're get-right. They don't get right. They get wrong. Like that's a team that can't get right. You know?
Right, so the Canucks game is starting in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I don't understand the number. Just a quick hockey check here. So 2-2 Preds and Lightning. The Preds back in it. 2-2 there. 5-3 for the Maple Leafs over the Jets with 4 minutes left. 3-2 Avs are losing to the Blackhawks. Wow. In-game total, 9.5, guys. It's 3-2 early in the second period of play.
Just the point, Gabe.
The total.
The Avs played a crazy game for people that don't pay attention, I know there's a lot of sports going on, but the Avs played a crazy late game last night against the Ottawa Senators, 5-4 game, too. So that's a lot of hockey for these guys. That was the game, and now they're going back-to-back after a win against a Chicago team that's kind of waiting there could be a good spot for the Blackhawks. But, 5 goals in the first period. No goaltending, no defense.
God, this is super annoying. I got to turn off my phone again. It won't let me bet. It says I'm not in a legal betting spot. This has happened to me 3 times today, and I restart my phone, and it accepts it, and it doesn't. It's really getting annoying now.
Too bad you can't go back to the native casino if it was just like across the street. Make a couple segments, hold down the fort, you make a bet, come back. Mikosiki.
I'm sick of phones, bro. Like
I am too. I'm done with this crap.
Airports now, they don't even print boarding passes. I had to get into it this morning with them, and I had to go to a separate line because I'm old. I was with a bunch of old people that didn't want to. I was they wanted me to log in and blah blah line, and there's no one at the desk and stuff at the airport. You're on your own. Same thing. I took Flair Airlines, who actually were pretty good. I got to give them credit. But I took Flair Airlines, and he told me, all right, we just sent you your boarding pass on email. And I realized, Cam, they're pretty smart. They don't want to spend money on the paper for the boarding passes. So they email you your boarding pass, and you got to scan it.
I'm going to tell you, though.
Millions of dollars on paper. But the thing is, what if your phone doesn't work? Or
that's
your phone
my point.
sucks, or you're old and you don't have a phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Guys, okay, we're saving a tree here. Oh, what about the plastic? No, boarding passes, old people a lot of the time can't even understand. My dad couldn't text if you paid him to, for God's sakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want him to scan his boarding pass at the airport.
No, he doesn't even know to check his messages. I call him 20 times. He still got the old message from 10 years ago on the answering machine, for God's sakes. What do you want these people to do? Oh, we're saving
paper? That's why
paper?
I had to wait in line today with a bunch of old people.
Gabe, it's a crap excuse. I don't want to hear it. Bow trees, boarding pass. You know what? Give a person a damn board. Remember when you sent me very generous of you when I went to the hockey game with Kurtz? If Lisa wasn't with me, I don't have a Ticketmaster thing. So I'm jumping through hoops with passwords. I was flipping out. I lost it. And I'm I've
had anxiety attacks. Cam, I went to a Laker game once. Yeah. It took me 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
That's what happened to me?
It wasn't working. My phone, it wasn't at. Thank God the Lakers are they're prepared for it. They brought me into this room and give me your phone, sir. They got me in. But same with yesterday, Cam. I'm standing in the pouring rain outside of Lumen Field, and actually had anxiety, praying that, bro, I just hope I can get Wi-Fi and my ticket scans to get in. You know what I mean?
The Islanders aren't the Lakers either. They're watching me.
Does it work?
Yes,
Does it work?
Yes. They were watching me panic attack and laughing at me. And then Lisa's you're an idiot. Just give me the phone.
I tell myself, you've never not gotten in before. Just chill out. You'll get in.
It's scary, though.
Matthias, what Dodger Stadium is bro. That Wi-Fi spotty on that hill, bro. I had to log in and out a couple of times. It's happened to me. Allegiant Stadium, same thing. I was with Tony Finn and Teddy, actually. It took me 15 minutes, Ken. They were what's wrong? I'm settle down. I'm trying to log in. Shut up. I'm sitting there trying to log in, and Dodgers put a run on the board again.
Yep.
Oh, the Dodgers up 4-0.
Oh, my. Can you believe this, Gabe? We can't have good
Kiki
things, right?
Hernandez. No, he's doing it. They're all contributing. Think about it. The Oscar Hernandez can with a throw. Mookie Betts with the RBI. Mookie Betts with crazy catches. Everybody's just making plays right now. Freddie Freeman. Here's Gavin Lux with some great base run. Look at Gavin go there, buddy. Look at that. Great job. This is definition of a team effort tonight for the Dodgers. Everybody is contributing.
Their defense has been phenomenal. Nuggets hit a shot, I think, at the buzzer to bring the game to overtime against the Raptors.
The Raptors.
Dude,
the Raptors are the biggest
these guys,
ever.
honest to God, the Jets are down 1 goal. At least had a 4-goal lead.
The Raptors in the first half. They're always up by 20. The other day, I bet them the first game of the year, Cam. Yeah. They're up by 13 on the Cavs. I'm this is great. I'm getting 7. They lost by 50 or something, or 40.
They got murdered. Yeah, but they
also the second half they scored 30 points and they lost 135 to 78 or something when it was all said and done. I was I don't know how you guys managed to get. But then they win after.
They beat Nick Nurse in Philadelphia, right? And then you lose to Minnesota. They're you know what they are? They're one of those teams that they can handle the teams in the East, but when they go out to the West, against teams like Minnesota and stuff, Minnesota, they murder the Raptors every time.
Their win total was only 29.5. I told people before, I think that's too light. I think they can win like 36, 37. You know, I think like best case scenario, somehow the Raptors will be a 500 team. And so far, if they can win this, you know what I mean? Win a game, lose a game, win a game, lose a game, you know what I mean? Type thing. End up around 40 wins, get into the play-in tournament. But that's like if things go well for them. Their offense, you know, they're just offensively challenged. So speaking of which, the football game is rolling on right now. And the Giants with the football, I got my eye on both of them. Tommy Edman is up right now. So there's 1 out, 4-0. And I got to tell you, Cam, the Dodgers have really done a nice job of every time Yankee fans sort of get into it and the Yankees make a play, the Dodgers like silence the crowd. They put a run on the board, they make another play. Like Yankee fans are getting worn out. And it's interesting. If you remember, Met fans looked dejected and were in tears by the end of the series. Like the Dodgers are terrorizing teams on the road right now, and I love it. Like the Dodgers could pull this off, it would be one of the best runs ever to beat the Mets and the Yankees, West Coast, shut them up. Yankees this, Yankees that. It would be over. It'd be like, dude, it's done. All right. Dodgers kick the crap out of all of you in New York.
Vinny, the bookie in New York. Hey, I'm going to bet on the Knicks. No, they lose to the Cavs. Hey, how about New York FC against Cincinnati?
Vinny, the bookie in New York is loving this. Yes, every Met fan and every fan, and it keeps losing every game.
They might go 0-3 if the Dodgers hold on. They're 0-3 New York teams tonight. Let Knicks lose. The foot soccer team loses, and maybe Yankee fan. I can't wait to talk to Kurtz later on. Yeah, the Raptors are
in LA the other night. They all won. There was everybody played. USC beat Rutgers and covered. The Dodgers won, and the Lakers beat the Suns. It was that, imagine that. That was a nice 3-team banger right there. USC, Lakers, and and the Chargers won.
Yeah, it's a winning city. Unlike Toronto, they win.
Didn't the Rams win too? The Rams played.
Yeah,
Rams won Thursday.
Yeah, yes, they did. What a! You're right. Rams, Chargers.
Oh, and LAFC beat Vancouver.
Yes, they did.
They won every game, every sport.
6-0.
I don't know, man. I don't know what the LA Kings did that night.
Probably well.
They played the Sharks.
Yeah, they won. They made the Sharks.
There are two kinds of people in the world. Those that listen to SportsGrid and those that blame their losses on zodiac signs. Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore. No. Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channels dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and SiriusXM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern. And Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi. Then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. Getting the winning edge is dead simple. There's no fees, forms, pre-enrollment tests, classes, dress codes, or background checks. All you gotta do is listen. And you're already doing that. See? Simple. Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Well, of course, we're here for hours, and we have our first touchdown of the night during a commercial break. Calvin Austin of the Pittsburgh Steelers just returned the punt for a touchdown. There was a flag on the play, but it was illegal formation on the kicking team, the New York Giants. So the Pittsburgh Steelers, we had our first touchdown. Calvin Austin, nobody had Austin scored a damn touchdown. First touchdown of the game. 16-9 for the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. In-game total is 38.5. 38.5, and the Giants are now getting 6.5. They're plus 400 on the money line, and now this is where they get to be in big trouble because they can't just screw around and waste time and not do anything and then get a field goal maybe. They need to score. We've talked about it, guys. Now we're into quarter 11, and they've got one touchdown. They haven't scored a touchdown in 3 weeks, this football team. And Brian Dable's losing it on the sidelines and this and that. And Dable's one of these coaches, man, that it's never his fault.
Exactly.
Right? Like it'll always be they didn't execute. We didn't tackle. It'll never be, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not helping them win. Right? Like it's always angry and it's them. It's, you know what I mean? You know, like I said, I brought this up hours ago. I brought up the top. I said at some point, you have to look. Like Joe Shane and Dable have a lot of control over this franchise, and they're not going anywhere. They're spinning their wheels. But Mara just came out on the record the other day, John Mara, and said that no changes are coming. That he's confident in his in the people that are running the organization. So 16-9 there. And as far as we got 2 New York games going on once again. For the record, the Raptors are really screwing this up. Now they're losing 127-123 with 32 seconds left in that game. The game obviously has gone over the number. A lot of high-scoring games, 125-121 for the Bulls over the Grizzlies late as well. Lakers and Suns just getting started. Busy night tonight in the sports world. We're focused on the football and the baseball, but the Suns 4.5-point favorites over the visiting Lakers. I like what J.J. Redick is doing so far. Sacktown's up 9-4 early on Portland. And back to the baseball game. This game is starting to get real right now if you're the New York Yankees. You're down 4-0. We're into the bottom of the 6th inning right now. In-game total is 6.5. Dodgers are minus 3.5. And we've absolutely slayed these props once again with the baseball guys, in which the winners have already started to come home here, as that we cash Enrique Hernandez, his total base prop. Freddie Freeman, his total base prop is hit, and Freddie was plus money once again. The strikeout props hit. Colt Schmidt, I didn't understand, was 4.5. He gets to 3. Walker went under. I took over 4.5 Walker Buehler, Cam. And Walker Buehler was plus 132 to over 4.5 strikeouts. Walker Buehler finishes with 5 strikeouts through 5 innings. Gratterall is in right now. So we hit that prop. We've been killing these props in this series, except we're a little short here. Mookie Betts only has a single. I could use another hit from Mookie. Shohei Ohtani doesn't have any hits tonight. That's one thing, guys, about this series, too, with the Dodgers. They're showing, really, if you're going to win, you need any championship in any sport, any team. You need a couple of your star players to play like stars. And in this instance, it's been Freddie Freeman. Betts has been really good, but Freddie Freeman has sort of carried the team offensively in this World Series so far. And then you need the unheralded guys to make plays. Right, you need a couple of dudes, you know what I mean? Tommy Edman, huh? And it's been Tommy Edman, Enrique Hernandez, Kiki Hernandez. Teoscar is only hitting 216, but he's made defensive plays. So it's just sort of been an all-around team effort. And Shohei Ohtani hasn't had to carry the Dodgers. And this is why he wanted to be on the Dodgers, Cab. If you're Shohei Ohtani, it's great. Right? Like, dude, Shohei Ohtani's hitting 250 right now in the playoffs. Hitting 250. It's not like he's having, you know what I mean? He's had a couple of moments, right? But it's not like Shohei Ohtani has had a great playoff or anything like that. But the Dodgers are winning anyways because of their depth. That's how good they are.
Great defense too. Just every guy like making plays, like playing. They're just very crisp. Everything's good. You talk about Teoscar Hernandez's defense, and the thing is, Freddie Freeman with that ankle too, the way he's been playing. Edmund's been a stud the whole playoffs. Kike Hernandez is Mr. Money in the postseason. So yeah, the Dodgers, that's what they do. Everybody up and down that lineup is just amazing. And right now things are getting real. If Gratterall gets out of this inning here and it's 4-0, wow, they're running out of outs. Wow, 2 quick goals by the Canucks, Gabe. We're down 1-0. Bet them plus 1.5 when they were down, up 2-1. 2 goals in a minute for the Canucks.
The Yankees have something going. The Yankees have runners on first and second right now. They're going to have to, they've got Josh Chisholm's coming up to the plate. They've got to put runs on the board. I don't want them to, but for them, they got 2 out. Roberts is making a pitching change. Gratterall's out. So you got first and second with 2 out coming up, 4-0 game. Dave Roberts going to the bullpen right now. Yankees running on a racetrack, but I thought it was funny because I got into it with a lot of people who talked, I don't like the Dodgers pitching, and I don't trust the Dodgers pitching and this and that. Well, here we are, speaking of the New York Giants being offensively challenged. The Dodgers pitchers, guys, they've given up 5 runs right now in this series, right? They gave up 3 and they gave up 2. Coming into tonight, giving up 2.5 runs a game only. And now tonight, they're pitching a shutout so far. So, we talked about all the Dodgers players. The pitching has been spectacular as well. Like, the Dodgers pitchers they've all gotten it done. But this stuff can change in a hurry, bro. Like, if the Yankees come back and win this game, Cam, suddenly it's 2-1. The next thing you know, it's 2-2. And, if you're the Dodgers, you really got to nail this game down, get up 3-0, and then finish this thing off tomorrow night in New York.
Couldn't agree with you more. You give the Yankees any type of life, if they come back and win this game 2-1 with another game at home, everything changes. If the Dodgers make it 3-0, you basically take their will. It's a fight. You got to put your foot on their throat, and you got to execute and just say, we're not letting you come back. Giants short on a big 3rd and long. They can't get there. They don't run a play that can even get a first down. Gable freaking out at everybody. Exactly what you said.
Yeah, I've got buyer's remorse. We're screwed. I don't feel good about the Giants right now.
No.
I'd be very surprised. The Giants, they can't score. If they haven't scored a touchdown yet in this game, I don't think they're going to, which means we're screwed.
The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962 New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore. No. Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. Get sports gaming strategies and information 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Everything you need to get the winning edge. Right. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channel dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and SiriusXM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
SportsGrid Game Day continues, the Monday Night Meltdown edition, doubleheader, World Series, Monday Night Football. It's actually a sports equinox night tonight. Surprisingly enough, it's only the 31st time in history that NHL, MLB, NBA, NFL all played on the same day. Figure it would happen more than that, right? It's only 31 times. It's the 31st time it's happened today. And we had MLS playoffs today, too. And it'll continue tomorrow. We've got MLS playoffs. MLS playoffs they're hard to follow. And I like this league, but it's hard to, like, you know what I mean? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they just play all the freaking time. But the Vancouver Whitecaps play LAFC actually on Sunday in Vancouver. They need the win. Best of 2 or 3 series. That's another thing, too. They change the format all the time in the playoffs. Right? It used to be like a 1-1 and you get the aggregate. Now they actually play 3 games. It's too much. Like, it's just, the MLS needs to tighten up their schedule, in my opinion. Let's bring in Mick Aussie right now. Denver, when the Broncos sucked earlier in the year, Mick wasn't wearing his Bronco gear. But now I notice every week he's got his Bronco gear on. Look at this. Look at Mick. Donnie Denver in the house. What's up, Mick?
Yeah, I swapped between the Von Miller and the Peyton Manning jersey. But, mate, so many great storylines from yesterday. I got 11 written down. But the number one have to be the dumb idiot for the Bears, that defensive guy, Kyrie Stevenson. I mean, how stupid was that? He's playing up to the crowd, then he tips it up in the air. That's an Aussie rules thing. You make sure you're at the front or the back of the pack, mate. That was so bad, and he's an absolute idiot. I hope he learns from that. But, wow, what a win by the Commanders. I laughed so hard, mate, for so long.
Yeah, you know what? That stuff's going to happen. You don't do yourself any favors when you're standing by yourself talking smack to the fans like you won the football game already. Right? It happens, man. It happens a couple of times a year, man, these Hail Marys, Mick. You know what I mean? Look at Tampa yesterday. Baker Mayfield threw the Hail Mary against your Falcons, Matthias. It was freaking close. Like, Buddy caught it, but he was just barely out of bounds after. It's amazing to me that teams aren't better at defending these Hail Marys, actually. Like you said, Mick, the one thing you don't do is tip it, right? You spike it to the ground, volleyball style. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, everyone, you knock it down. I don't know why, like, I think they should put, like, more wide receivers back there, personally. Like, I think smart teams, like the Patriots used to do that, bro. Like you want to throw a Hail Mary on them, they'd put Randy Moss, like, in the end zone. You give yourself a better chance. Like, these receivers are taller than the DBs are. Most of a lot of defensive backs, bro, they're only like 5'10", or 6 feet. Like, the DBs are not that many tall DBs. So if you think about it, Mick, you got tall wide receivers. They have the height advantage. You see it all the time, bro. They're going up. They're jumping up over them. The quarterback knows, I just got to throw it high, and my guy will go up and get it. You put a bunch of wide receivers back there, they'll be able to knock it down, or at least, you know, they'll just try to catch it themselves, you know?
Yeah. It was so funny to see 3 or 4 Bears players all go up at once and just left the guy sitting back. But what about the game you were at, eh? When Hall and Reed for the Seahawks got into it after roughing the passer of Josh Allen. So they're having a good old argument / push and bit of a fight on the sideline. Seahawks are a mess, mate. Good win by your boys. I'm glad you had a good time at that stadium. I went there years ago. It is loud and it's a lot of fun, as you know.
It really is loud somehow, huh?
Yeah.
I was flipped out. I was surprised. Like, the thing is, you know, I'd like to be there when it's, you know, for a Seahawk game. It was almost like a Bills game. The Bills fans were so loud. But I noticed that too. Like the roar in there, it really, really resonates. But super cool stadium. Like, it really is. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, right downtown, easy to get in and out of. It's not like this big, you know what I mean? Some stadiums, Mick, man, it's like going in and out of an airport. You know what I'm saying? Like this, you know, like they had like this like grass field. Like, I was surprised. Like, people were just smoking weed in the stadium and stuff. Like, they had like a band playing. Like, you know, I went in the stadium, and then like sort of outside, it's like really, it's big, this big complex, but they had like a band set up in this grass like area inside the stadium, but outside type of thing. Once you were in the gates, I saw a bunch of people like partying over there, and I was like, wow, this place is like rocking. Cops are high, nobody cares. But what I noticed, though, a lot of space in the concourse, a lot of bathrooms and stuff. Very nice stadium. Like, very, very good.
Think about it. We give you sports gaming strategies and information at your fingertips whenever you want it. Is this a great country or what? This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
For anyone who's worried about back taxes, has not filed tax returns, and doesn't know what to do next, stop and listen. Not filing your taxes can have severe consequences, especially in this political climate. Now that COVID is over, the IRS is getting aggressive, massively increasing enforcement and collection efforts. With politicians making all sorts of promises, especially when it comes to taxes, hiding and not dealing with your taxes will cause you harsh legal and financial ramifications. But right now, the IRS offers forgiveness and writes off a massive amount of tax debt. The Tax Doctor offers a free service that helps people get out of IRS collections and back in good standing with the government. Don't hide or bury your head in the sand. Take advantage of our free service. Call now to learn more. 800-816-4492. 800-816-4492. 800-816-4492. That's 800-816-4492.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
You want to be an expert on sports gaming and take the winning edge with you? There's an app for that. Download the SportsGrid mobile app for gaming strategies and information wherever you go. Aren't you sick of Candy Crush yet? This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Mookie Betts is on first base. Damn, it was a walk, wasn't it? I needed another single. Yeah, it was a walk for Mookie Betts. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit that one. You can't win every prop, but Dodgers up 4-0 right now. Freeman's had ankle issues, of course, and he just smoked a foul ball off his foot. Actually, too, it looked pretty painful, but he's been toughing this thing up right now. So they're up 4-0, looking for more, and the pressure's really starting to build. I told you guys too. You see, they're kind of breaking the will of Yankee fan, like they did Met fan. Like Yankee fans look really frustrated and dejected in the stadium right now. That's what the Dodgers did to the Mets as well. And speaking of dejected, New York Giant bettors such as myself are feeling pretty dejected, but really can't blame them. We got to blame ourselves for taking a leap of faith on such a bad team. Mick, this team can't score points, bro. They just can't score. And I know you love watching Russell Wilson win for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Denver Broncos are paying for it. And touchdown Steelers. Yeah, this game's a blowout now. Like, we're in trouble. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers now up 22-9, extra point pending. And Russell Wilson looks pretty good, Mick.
I don't like either team. I don't like the Giants either. I've liked the Jets better, but aren't they a mess? What a disgrace the Jets are. Why do they sack their coach? Their defense is terrible right now. What a mess. Absolutely. I picked the Patriots to cover, but I didn't think they were going to win. They're a mess. That whole division, mate, you're going to romp it in. The Bills are going to romp in that division. Miami's no good. Tua's back, but they're no good either, mate. And they're no good up in the cold either, so you'll destroy them. this week, I reckon.
I can't believe that Calvin Austin was the one that scored the touchdown again. Like, another touchdown for Calvin Austin. Wow. 2 touchdowns for Calvin Austin tonight. The punt return, and now he just caught a pass from Russell Wilson. 23-9 Pittsburgh now. So we're down 14. And there's 13-15 left in the football game. In-game total's 39.5 right now. We're screwed. Like, we could hit the teaser if the Giants could, like, score anything. Right? But they're not going to try to kick a field goal anymore because they need 2 touchdowns. So it's touchdown or bust for us, and probably bust because this offense is a bust, and they're terrible. Mick Rossi, so Mick, Mick, your Broncos, nice win. You know, you're beating the teams you're supposed to win. Now the schedule gets a little bit tougher now for the Denver Broncos. You get the Baltimore Ravens come off a loss. The Ravens are 9-point favorites, Mick, in this game.
Whoa, that's a bit much, isn't it? Ravens are good. Only thing is they're going to be very angry losing to the Browns. And good on Jameis Winston. I've always liked him. He used to throw too many interceptions early, but cut them out of his game, and he can be a good quarterback. And Deshaun dropped the Tower Watson. That's going to be the worst trade in the NFL history. So well done to the Browns. I don't like them either. But yeah, 9 points is a bit much. But what about Sean Payton arguing with the guy from the Panthers? Horn was his name. And Sean Payton's trying to say, I coached his dad. There was nothing in it. That Horn guy's ripping into Payton for running up the score. I don't like that. You always run up the score. You bury a team. But Sean Payton's just talking rubbish, according to what I saw on the TV. If Horn was ripping into him about running up the score.
Listen, Sean Payton's not a very popular guy, Mick. I'll just call it out for what it is. Like with other coaches and players in the league, and like, you know what I mean? It just is. Like him and Harbaugh got into it years ago. Payton gets into it with everyone. It is what it is. And it's actually interesting because Harbaugh and him don't like each other. And they're in the same division. And now you're playing against the other Harbaugh brother in this game. Well, let me ask you, Nick. We got CFL. We'll get you out here in a couple of minutes. But CFL playoffs are here finally. And I like this. They're on Saturday instead of Sunday, 3 o'clock Eastern, and then following after at 6:30 Eastern for the CFL playoffs. The Ottawa Red Blacks are 6-point underdogs at Toronto. The total is 52 in that football game. And then the BC Lions, Mick, are taking on the Rough Riders in Saskatchewan. The Rough Riders are 3.5-point favorites. The total is 51 there. And the total is 52 in Toronto. I'm going to look it up right now, actually. Let's see what the weather is in Regina this week. Regina weather.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I looked it up. It's 4 degrees Celsius and cloudy. So not a bit cold, but not too bad. No snow, apparently.
For CFL playoff weather, this is pretty balmy, Mick. Yeah. 41 degrees /5 degrees. A little bit 11-mile-hour wind, which is 18 kilometer-hour. So, yeah, weather really not a factor there. Let's check in and see what the Toronto weather is later in the week. At least projected to be. Ironic, Mick. Colder in Toronto. Who would have figured?
Wow.
Who would have figured? 12 degrees. Actually, no, so it's not. But, the thing is, it's raining and stuff. So it's sort of windy and rainy in Toronto. And you've been to that stadium in Toronto, right, Mick? The football stadium?
No, not the new one. I haven't. I've been to the Skydome, of course, but no, not the new one. But I was nearly going to drive to Regina this Saturday. I just bought a new vehicle and thought about going for the drive. But the trouble is, driving back Sunday, I'm going to miss all the NFL, so I can't do that. But I thought about going, actually.
Look, I have tickets to the Grey Cup. So, well, I mean, no matter who's playing in it, I'll end up going to the game and I'll bet on it and stuff. It'll be cool, but too bad it doesn't look like it's going to be BC. Like I said, guys, the last time BC were the 3 seed in the West and made it all the way to the and won the Grey Cup was in the year 2000. So, the deck is stacked. Although I like the Vernon Adams switch here, Mick. So I actually do think BC have a chance. I think this game is going to be a close game. What are your picks on Saturday in the CFL?
Well, I I'm very impressed with what the Red Blacks did this year. I like Dominic Masoli if he starts, but I think the Argos will be too good with Chad Kelly and Dakeem Carey, the running back formerly from the Stampeders. So I'll take Argos to win and probably cover. Now, the game in Regina, I think Riders will win, but I reckon that BC have a good chance if Vernon Adams can get it out to those star wide receivers. But they got belted there a couple of weeks ago, as you know, 39-8. They're 3-point underdogs. Let's hope BC can keep it close, and I'd love for them to get a win over those Watermelon Heads. Would be fantastic.
I think they will. I'm going to call it. I think BC will win the game. I think they'll beat the Rough Riders. But I don't know if beating the Winnipeg Blue Bombers will be harder the following week, man. Yeah. In Winnipeg. Hard place to win. And I imagine it probably will be colder in a couple of weeks in Winnipeg.
Yeah, well, let's hope Vernon Adams can get that team going. But the Riders, their defense is pretty good. So at Saskatchewan, in Regina, it's going to be tough. But at least it's not going to be really snowy and cold. So that gives BC even more of a chance. Let's hope so, mate, because I like the BC Lions, as you know.
And Mick, what the hell's going on with the Edmonton Oilers? They lost tonight to the Columbus Blue Jackets, bro. 6-1. Oh,
yeah. And McDavid got injured in the first 40 seconds. I don't think it's serious, but I was just listening to that. So they're not going too well. They got to just below 500. I think they're about 4-6 or something now, but terrible start, mate.
All right, so the Giants just threw a bomb to Malik Neighbors. I thought he should have caught it. He was unable to hang on to it. And they're in trouble. They need a touchdown. One thing we'll say, this is going to be 4-down territory. So, Mick, Denver +9, you're going to beat the early card. You like getting those 9 points, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Only thing is Ravens are going to be very angry for losing to the Browns. But, mate, we're doing all right. But, hey, we haven't beaten too many good teams. We've been playing terrible backup quarterbacks. So let's hope so anyway. But I'm still not really confident.
We'll never stop giving you sports gaming strategies and information whenever you want it.
We're kind of nutty about it, actually.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. Football Full Circle.
The Jets are done. They're 2-6. The Patriots are 2-6. I know it has not been worth the investment in Aaron Rodgers. It is just incredible to see how bad a mismanaged franchise can be when a 40-year-old quarterback who cares more about ayahuasca than football calls all the shots.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channels dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and SiriusXM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Money Line at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. You've got enough going on in your life without having to drown in stats, averages, probabilities, and injury reports.
That's our job. Your job is to just sit there and listen.
Get the winning edge. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
I swear to Scott, have we been live for one effing touchdown tonight? Maybe the Calvin Austin catch. Not even. I think it was right every time there's a break, we get a touchdown. No. So the New York Giants, and of course the typical Giants. So Tracy, nice run, pops it like 43 yards, whatever, 44 yards. Big run, touchdown. They finally break through. They're down by 14. They decide to go for 2 after. Why? I have no idea why. Like, so what? You want, and and I hate that too. Well, you know what? We were going to score again and go for the win. And it's like, dude, just cut the lead. You're down by 14. Now you're a loser. You're down by 8 right now. And Brian Dable just screwed me because I got the Giants +7. And I was like, oh, this is great. You know what? I can hit the teaser and get a push on my 7 and actually move on from this. Because I'm mad if we blow the Dodger money on this stupid football game at all and it cost me any money tonight. So I would have been happy with the teaser split with the +7, hit the teaser, get my money back, and actually win money here. Instead, Cam, he decides to go for 2 because he's a moron. And he's not the only one that does that. This is like the modern play chart that some coaches will go with. But I'll tell you what, it's always, you guys will notice, it's always losing crap-ass teams that think like that. I don't know what it is. Like, you won't see, you know what I mean, like a good team say, you know what, we're down by 14. We just scored a touchdown. Let's try to cut the lead to 6 now. What's the point? Like, I don't you know what I mean? So what, you actually know we're going to score again and after and we'll really have the Steelers where we want them? No, now, it's just stupid. All you just did is really screw bettors over right now. Dude, I've seen, like I said, bad coaches do that, Cam. Like, you never see a good team start chasing points when you're losing like that. Why would you do that? No, you're down by 14. It's not rocket science, Cam. You're down by 14. You got a touchdown. You cut the lead to 7, and we score again, and we have a tie game.
Exactly.
If you want to go for 2 for the win later, jackass, then do it later. You don't do it now. I never, for the love of God. And I swear to God, some analytic jerks, Cam, will say, oh, it's the right move.
No, it's not the right move. It's a stupid move. And I'll tell you another thing. You just had a touchdown. You haven't got one the whole time, and you're going to give them back momentum. That's the whole thing. Just kick the extra point. That's good. I have Tracy touchdown. I told you he's going to have a big night. The guy's a great run. And all of a sudden, now you don't get the 2-point conversion. You're like, in Pittsburgh, it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Like, you said it. Like, what's wrong with being down 7? And you could actually tie the game and maybe go to overtime if anything happens. Like, I don't care if you're worse than them. It's stupid. It's dumb. It makes no sense. You don't go for 2.
No, like I said, if you want to go for the 2 after, you do it for the win after.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You're like, all right, listen, guys, well, let's just go for the win instead of going to overtime. And the players like that stuff, too. They're like, yeah, all right, let's do it. Now you just confuse the players, too, because now the players are thinking, damn, it's hard enough for us to get a touchdown. Now we got to get a touchdown and 2-point conversion. It gives Pittsburgh a little momentum off of it.
Yes.
And even more importantly and selfishly, Cam, it screws me because I actually paid up to -135 to get him at +7, son of a bitch.
You know what the worst is, Gabe? I'm too bad. When we go to break and whenever you have other guys on, I'm like, ooh, I got 7.5 with the Giants, 10.5. I'm like, ooh, now if they just kick the extra point, I'm winning both. Now I'm losing the 7.5 and 10.5 looks nice, but I got to be honest with you, it was an idiotic play, and you're right. It's a sign of desperation, and basically, like, we suck. We got a touchdown. Yeah, let's go for 2. I don't care if it's on the road or whatever. I don't care what these idiots with their calculators say. You're down. If you kick an extra point, you're down 7. All you do is get a touchdown, right?
Like I said earlier, too, about Dable. He'll get asked about it after, and he's going to say, I stand by the call. We just didn't execute it. You never execute it, though. You're the New York Giants. You suck. So why would you think you're going to execute it?
It was actually one of the worst 2-point conversions ever.
Why would you think that we would even, like, you're the coach of the team, Cam. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. It doesn't even matter anyways. Pittsburgh's about to score.
I got to tell you, too, like, honest to God, like,
the Giants will kill you, bro. This is it. I'm done with this team.
Yeah.
I don't bet on them a lot. I usually, like I said, I kind of know the Giants well, or at least I think I do. And
no, you do.
You want to take them in this spot, but you don't take them at home. You want to take them in this spot. We got to hold them to a field goal here for the teaser.
That's fine.
And Cam, now you're a little 10.5. Like, they kick
I
a
know.
field goal, you're down by 11, bro. Like, this is a disaster.
That's the whole thing. So this extra. So going for 2 not only screws everything.
Like this guy bettors around the world. I guarantee you, there's people who want to kill him right now that have my bet too at +7.
Did you watch the 2-point conversion play? Neighbors was attacked before Jones even got the ball out. Like Pittsburgh saw the if you're also going to go for 2, do a play that it was so telegraphed, Gabe. It was one of the worst 2-point conversion plays that I've ever seen in my life.
We need a miracle. We need to stuff him here. Need to stuff him. It's 2nd and goal here. All right, nice tackle on the 2nd and goal. Now there's going to be the 3rd and goal. I imagine they're going to throw the ball on this play now, and then they'll kick the field goal to get up 11. And Dable's such an idiot. You could have only been down 10.
Exactly.
Like, this is why, like, these coaches, it's like the guys that go for 3 early in the game. They don't want to take the 3, Cam, like early in the game too.
Me and you were actually old school.
It's happened a couple of times. Yeah, but it's happened a couple of times this year where we've been on, and these coaches, they don't take the 3. They go for it early in the game. They don't get it. And then the game goes to overtime or they lose.
Exactly.
Remember your Falcons, the Mathias's Falcons. They kept going for it. All you got to do is kicking field goals. You wouldn't have needed a field goal after.
My calculations tell me. Exactly. Here's a tip. Numbnuts. Sometimes points is good. Getting points in a game sometimes is good. A field goal is good. You know what? And then I've watched so many times this year, Morency, we talk about this stuff. You go for it, you don't get it, you get nothing. 3's better than nothing. And the problem, we could have got that. No, but you don't get it. That's the whole point. You don't get it. So I'm done.
If you're Dable too,
he's an idiot.
It's just annoying because he's got to know. If you're a coach, Cam, you got to know your own team, and you got to secretly know. Listen, we suck. We won't get this too if we go for it. Let's just kick the extra point, right? Because we won't get it.
It's unbelievable.
And honestly, another thing is too. Listen, and I swear to God, I don't know why they don't do this more. They used to do it, and they don't, Cam, but Daniel Jones is a good athlete. Like, he's a fast dude. Like, he's a lot faster than people realize. He's also a lot bigger than people realize. Daniel Jones is 6'5", guys. He's a big dude, and he's fast. So if you're going to go for 2, Cam, here's a novel concept. Well, you take your 6'5" quarterback and plow his ass into the end zone on a freaking sneak.
Brilliant comment.
Like, seriously.
Now you've done it.
You found the advantage for gaming, odds, and more. But we call it the winning edge for short. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
Know someone with a drinking or drug problem? Learn how to get sober after we share these stories.
I was 35 with 2 beautiful children when my life and addiction started to spiral out of control. After my divorce, I went into a depression cycle and started drinking more often and using prescription drugs. After my second DWI and arrest, my ex-husband threatened to take our children away from me.
I was 17 when I became addicted to heroin and meth. I thought I could quit on my own, but I couldn't. It hit me when I was arrested.
Get sober now. Your private insurance may cover costs and we'll get you here. It's simple. Just call Elite Rehab Placement right now. Please, don't wait. Your life matters to us. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. 800-959-6348. Call right now before it's too late. That's 800-959-6348.
You found it.
Sports gaming strategies and information 24 hours a day.
7 days a week.
The winning edge. Right here, right now, all the time.
All you can eat.
Some have even used the word incessant. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Now we got an 11-point football game now. 7 minutes left. 7:15 left. 26-15. So the game has gone over the number. We're at 41 points right now. The game's gone over. The in-game total is 44.5. The Giants are getting 10.5 right now. So all of our bitching about trying to get the push at 7, whatever. I didn't think they would give up a bomb play to Pickens on the next damn play. But they did. You come up with a stop, and inside the 10, they got the Wilson, nice run defense, and they stopped it. So Pittsburgh kicks the field goal. If we score a touchdown, we cover.
I know.
That's a big, and whatever. They're covering the teaser right now, but if you'll notice, Cam, it keeps slipping away even more and more. Like before, it was like, man, if we get this, we can cover the 7 or get this.
You're right.
Now 10.5 is gone suddenly, and there's still 7 minutes left. The way the Steelers are playing, they might pop another big play, bro. Let's just, I don't know. Let's hope for the best here. The Giants can move the ball down the field. They can't really move the ball down the field. Tracy popped a big run. Maybe he can do it again.
I actually think, Gabe, we can do this. We can do this.
And another thing is, too, you said it, you brought it up, and it's true. They're screwing the Giants big time, bro. Because the Giants aren't very good. It's in Pittsburgh. The Steelers are the good team. Bro, the DBs are mauling Malik Neighbors. They're lighting him up on every play, and they're not going to call PI. So I was about to say, go deep to Neighbors, and maybe you get a PI out of it. The refs don't see, and another thing is, Cam, Neighbors is a rookie. So they're like, sorry, Rook. This is, and he's hurt all the time. This is like his 3rd, 4th game in the league. They're like, you don't get the call, bro. It's your kid. That's the way to wood. It's all sports are like that. The NFL's like that. The wide receivers, you're a rookie. You're not going to. I see it with Marvin Harrison Jr. Cam with the Cardinals. DBs light this kid up, man. They grab him, they push him and stuff, and they know. Ref, he's a rookie. The refs won't bail him out. It's the way it is. All right. They'll dump off, and they can't even complete a screenplay.
Oh my God, these guys!
It's on Jones too. That's a bad pass.
The game is taking years of my life. Stop putting these teams on primetime. You're right. I'm
and the Jets are on TV on Thursday.
I'm betting the Houston Texans out of spite.
I want to look ahead. I'm hoping there's a good college game on Thursday. Is there, please? Because the baseball might be over. And you know what? The baseball is an off day, even if the series goes on. They play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if they need to. They wouldn't. There's no baseball Thursday. So football, I'm looking in. Oh, God.
It's CUSA Thursday, buddy. Right? We're done.
Louisiana Tech versus Sam Houston State.
Pass.
So now, let me ask you, Dable. You're so aggressive before that you want to go for 2. Now you're losing by 11 with 7 minutes left. Your first play call is some little dump-off screenplay from behind the line of scrimmage. It was going nowhere. And your second play call is a run up the middle that gets 2 yards, Cam. And now you're in a 3rd and 8 in a must-pass situation, and you're going to give the ball right back to them. He's a moron, this guy.
The Giants' offensive play calling
they got the first down, but God, he's an idiot, Cam. He really is an idiot, this guy.
Can you believe this team leads the league in sacks, too? It's not that their defensive coordinator.
No, their defense does a good job. Their defense hangs in there. Their offense sucks. What do you want their defense to do? They're on the field all the time.
Has only given up exactly. They're only giving up a couple plays deep, and they've been on the field the whole damn game. What do you want? What do you want from their defense?
Tracy did it again.
I'm telling you, Tracy's an animal. He's an animal. I love this kid from Iowa. Gabe, I had that touchdown too. I told you he was going to get it, but it wasn't first touchdown, but anytime touchdown. Tracy is better than Singletary. I don't care what anybody says. He's a better back.
Okay, sorry.
He's a grinder.
We got some drama here in a bit. We got drama in the game here. Yankees have 2 on. There's 2 out.
Oh boy,
they're running out of racetrack too, so they need a big hit. If it's ever going to happen for them, they need it to. They need it to start happening right now. So we got some drama in the Bronx, bottom of the 7th inning, right now, and Gleyber Torres is at plate, and it's Banda on the hill for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
I like Banda.
And he gets him. Banda.
He's good.
Banda with the strikeout. And Aaron Boone looks very frustrated in the dugout right now as the Dodgers are pitching a shutout at Yankee Stadium. Oh, I don't trust their pitching staff. So many said. And I remember, no, seriously, I remember I got into with Tony Finney. Remember that? I don't know if you were here. I think you were here that night.
I was.
Matthias. No, I don't. Yeah, I think Greg was here that night. The famous. I don't trust them. You don't trust them. They just went 48 out of 51 innings without giving up a run.
What don't you trust?
Yeah.
What don't you trust? Trust
them.
Get SportsGrid on the radio, TV, our mobile app, or the internet. In other words,
if you can't hear us,
you're the problem.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
The sharpest football contest show in the land, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show, focuses on Circus Sports Million, Circus Survivor, and the Westgate Super Contest, handicapping the games and releasing our contest picks every week of the season. With two former Super Contest winners, Brady Cannon and James Salinas, a former NFL player, Mike Pritchard, and over $1 million in contest prize money won combined, the Las Vegas Football Contest Show will have you prepared this season like none other.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore.
No.
Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. These days, what can you really depend on? What's really going to be there for you tomorrow and the next day?
We know that trust takes time.
And we earn your loyalty every day
by giving you the winning edge.
Keep it here.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Scumbags! Rage! Sports Rage with Gabe Morency. Rage all you want.
Let's roll. Level 4, the Monday Night Meltdown. The machine that I am continuing on here this evening. And I tell you, man, so Thursday night we didn't really sleep after. We were excited for the trip. I was worried about Flair Airlines. And for the record, I recommend Flair Airlines. Dude, this is how crazy this is. My ticket, I almost thought it was like I was like, this can't be like, what am I buying here? It was $143 for a ticket to Los Angeles. Air Canada was $900. WestJet was $1,300.
They thought they were going to throw you out. Hey, buddy, you're almost there.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, what?
Here's a parachute.
And everybody told me, don't go with Flair. I punched in Flair Airlines online. They were like, worse, blah, blah. They're going to whatever. Your flight will get canceled. I was like, all right, I'm going to roll the dice here. I don't really have a choice, so I'll roll the dice. This is what's crazy, though. Think about this. They do charge you for a carry-on bag, though. So, like, they charge, and they don't give you, like, a Coke. It's like $4 for a Coca-Cola.
But a carry-on bag and a Coke doesn't cost $700, Gabe. That's the whole point.
So, no, at the airport, they charged me $54 for my bag. Yes, I was like, all right, sure.
Thanks.
So it cost me $197. But get this, it cost me cheaper to fly from Vancouver to Los Angeles than it did to drive from Dodger Stadium back to Glendale after the game. Cost me $220 in a private ride after the game.
Wow. You flew for cheaper than a drive down the street.
Yeah. It's only like 6 miles.
I know,
$220 for 6 miles.
You could almost walk it if you had time.
Yeah, I could, but the thing is, you can't. It's on the side of the freeway. I'm not walking on the freeway. Like,
nah, you don't want to get clipped by. Yeah.
Like,
some guy had 30 Dodgeritas. You're walking on the shoulder.
No,
like,
I'm not walking. No, so like,
yes.
The thing is too, like, you can walk to like a subway and stuff, like from Dodger Stadium, but that doesn't do them any good. Like, I'm in Chinatown. I got to get to Glendale. It doesn't help me. So, and it was chaos, man. It was the busiest night in LA traffic history, but I don't know if you were out, Matthias, on Friday night. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. Like, people always say, LA. I've seen worse for LA. Like, I got to be honest. Like, I got to Dodger Stadium, no problem. Like, I was all worried, it's going to take me an hour. Dude, it took like 17 minutes, bro. I got there like super fast.
Fumble! Giants ball!
Oh, did they got it?
Oh my God, he's running with it. Oh, yeah, we're at the 32, baby. This game's not over. Never over.
You know what? I said before, I was like, they're going to need a touchdown, and they need a touchdown again because we didn't get to this because we're talking about the baseball. I want to bring up I had a story there, but they punched the ball loose. He's lucky he didn't miss and punch Russell Wilson in the head. He kind of looked like he did get Wilson in the head.
That's fine. It's clean play.
Look at that. Boom.
Very clean.
Bam. He did. He sort of got Wilson in the head and he got the ball, but
great
play.
Call. Yeah.
Like, Wilson looked a little injured, Cam. Like, this buddy, basically, boom. We've seen that a lot this year. You noticed, Cam, he got hit in the head, like, with the
way his head went down after like his head sunk. He's an older guy. He's taking a lot of licks. Like, look at
that dude threw a hard ass punch too. That sort of like it hit Wilson in the like kind of in the face. I know he's wearing a mask, but it was like the impact. Like Cam said, his head kind of like rattled, and then it got the ball on the way out. And here's Tracy again with another. No, sorry, they go to Malik Neighbors. So yeah, I want to bring this up, and you saw Cam. I think we were on a break or whatever, like when it happened. Malik Neighbors, bro, dropped the pass. Like, that's why we had to get the field goal before, because he dropped the pass. It would have been a first down. But look, they go right back to him on this one, and he catches the ball. A little play here. I love that play, Cam, because as I talked about earlier before with the Giants, don't put Daniel Jones in like 3rd and 8, bro. Like, don't run the ball on 1st and 2nd down and then make the other team know, they're going to throw the ball now. Throw the ball on 1st down. Now you got a 2nd and 1. Now run the ball. Mix it up. Like, you know what I mean? Start with the throw, and it'll open up the run. It'll open everything up. And look, now they get the 1st down, and now they're back in business. I would throw it again now on 1st down.
I agree with you. The thing is, Gabe, we've talked about this, me, you, and Kurtz before. Like, the Seahawks used to be like that with Pete Carroll. Run, pass. Run, pass. And like every team, I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, everyone sees this coming. Like, and you have one play where you don't, like, you get a holding penalty, you're done. Like, that's the whole thing. Keep them off balance, make them throw. That was a nice throw by Jones to Neighbors who dropped the ball. But the fact that they went back to him, I agree with you, is huge. I'm telling you, like, Tracy's running hard. Like, we got a football game here, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna need a touchdown, and we're in tighter space here, so it's gonna be tough. Ugh. Be nice to cover the point spread here. So we're covering the teaser barely. We got them at plus 13. No, we're down by 8, so we're in the mix there. They can't kick any more field goals, Cam, so it is 4-down territory, right? A field goal doesn't know good. I don't know, but Dable's, who knows with Dable, bro?
I don't even mind. 26-21 final is fine.
Yeah, you know what? It's true.
I don't even care. I don't want to go to overtime.
3 timeouts left.
Yeah, just end the game. 26-21 and let us go home. You got Dodger win.
He's very unpredictable, as we see. I don't know what he'll do.
How many timeouts do they have?
They got all 3. That's why
it's not insane. He'll kick a field goal.
It depends on what they are. Like, if it's 4th and 13 or something, then they'll kick the field goal. I think if it's 4th and 6, they'll go for it, right? I don't know. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, he went for 2 before, thinking about the big picture. So he could think, all right, we're screwed, but I don't know. Like I said, Dable's unpredictable. I don't know what this guy will do.
Would anticipate that play 1 second before. Watt doesn't trip him up, and he has a lane. Like, Gabe, this was so close to being special, but the thing is, he waited just a little too long, and Watt clipped his heel. Great play by Watt.
Yeah, you're right. Now look at the next play. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, God. That's Daniel Jones for you. Fumbles.
Oh, God, they got it. Here we go.
I was actually happy, Cam, at first with the sack. I'm like, this is perfect. They're going to have to kick the field goal now.
Yeah.
He drops
I wish
the ball.
I wish that other play happened on third down, so it's 26-21. Now we're screwed.
No, it was really setting up perfectly. I was like, oh, man, it's going to be fourth and forever. They're going to have no choice.
I was a Giant fan in the mask. I just want to cry. That guy, it's like the wrestler. He's like, I'm done. I can't believe I came to this game. What a joke. We got time, Alex. We got
a little
time.
bit of a tease. Yeah. But now we got the worst case scenario of like Najee Harris or Warren popping a 70-yard TD run or something on the Giants.
I think
nothing's easy with this team.
Down to 6 outs, Gabe. Are we heading to the bottom of the ninth? Kurt's coming up.
Both New York teams losing. New York Giants going down. New York Yankees going down right now. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yeah, we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. They're down to their final 6 outs, Kim. And the Dodgers are -3.5, -165. Dear God, am I going to get suckered into this?
Maybe. The Giants didn't do us any favors there. You want to keep on clicking because these guys are ruining everything. Even kick a field goal there. We're not laughing, but we're in a nice spot. 26-21, I feel good about.
I would love that if they would have kicked the field goal. It would have been perfect.
Yeah.
And now, they're stupid. Now they got a defensive holding penalty on them. They're just making their life harder. This is what bad football teams do. Very, very frustrating. The big tease. Oh, they're moving the ball. They're down to the 20, and then they go how many times have you seen that tonight with the Giants, where they get to the 29, and the next thing you know, they're on the 40 again, and Jones fumbles the ball. Just it's same old with this team. They're just junk. Look at I've been telling people this for years, guys. You'd get rich if you bet against the Giants and the Jets. And look again. After tonight, the Giants will be 2-6. The Jets and Giants are going to be a combined 4-12 on the season. 4-12. That's New York football. 4 wins, 12 losses combined. Crap.
Get the SportsGrid mobile app. Take us to places where the wife would definitely not approve.
Not counting the bank.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. Football Full Circle.
The Jets are done. They're 2-6. The Patriots are 2-6. I know it has not been worth the investment in Aaron Rodgers. It is just incredible to see how bad a mismanaged franchise can be when a 40-year-old quarterback who cares more about ayahuasca than football calls all the shots.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Are you retired like me and you just found out you owe the IRS a ton of money? Well, what would your life be like if they took your retirement savings away from you? They can do it and your property. If you owe the IRS back taxes or you haven't filed in a while, the tax relief line is here to help you. They can stop the IRS from taking your retirement savings. If you qualify, you could have your tax bill reduced to zero. That's right. If you're retired and you owe the IRS a lot in back taxes, you could have your entire tax bill reduced to zero due. The IRS has now hired thousands of new employees, so they're ready to come after you. Don't let them take your retirement savings or property. Make this free call now.
800-590-4933. 800-590-4933. 800-590-4933. That's 800-590-4933.
The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
When you're a SportsGrid listener,
you have an advantage. We bring you sports gaming strategies and information 24/7. We call it the winning edge. Everybody else calls it Stop messing around.
Get the winning edge.
This is the Sports Grid Radio Network.
Let's roll. We're to level 4 here this evening. There's Chris Chelios in the house at Yankee Stadium, Spike Lee, Roy Williams, Paul Giamatti, amongst the other celebrities at Yankee Stadium tonight. And, of course, Cliff Bernstein, Metallica's manager. There's Coach Rick Pitino in the house. You got a lot of others, Kenny Albert. Everybody at Yankee Stadium, I was going to say, enjoying themselves, but I don't think they are because it's 4-0 for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Aaron Judge is up right now, 0 for 3 on the night, 4-0. Yankees are down to their final 6 outs in the Bronx right now. George Kurtz steps up and in. George, this World Series has been quite the ride for the Los Angeles Dodgers and a very frustrating experience for the Yankees so far. You see the dejection with Yankee fans in the stadium. You see the frustrated look on Boone's face after leaving runners in scoring position constantly here tonight. Rough night so far at Yankee Stadium for the Yankees.
Yeah, I told you a stat earlier today. The Yankees in this World Series, as far as runners on base, third worst in World Series history coming into tonight's game. It hasn't gotten any better. Right, so I don't know how close they were to being the worst team or second worst team there. And Judge just thought he struck out again. By the way, took a step towards the dugout there. The umpire gave him one. So they haven't. And this is not new. All right, if you're a Yankee fan, you know the Yankees haven't hit people on base all season long, but they've hit home runs to cover up for it. And they're not doing that either here. Hey, I picked the Dodgers here to win the series. So I'm not surprised the Dodgers are winning. I'm just surprised it's been this easy. The Yankees have scored 5 runs in the series. 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and people talked about that the Yankees having a pitching advantage, George, which I did not agree with, and I was vocal about it. I didn't, I mean, I don't like I said earlier, I don't think the Dodgers were fearing Carlos Rodon. You know what I mean? And all right, Clark Schmidt, okay. People bigged it up like somehow I thought Yamamoto was going to be the best pitcher in the series actually. Personally, and I was on record, I even sprinkled a little bit, 125 to 1 to win MVP. It's not going to happen, obviously, but you're right. I mean, the Yankees just can't hit, and I know you picked them to win, the Dodgers to win, and one of the reasons why I like the Dodgers here, George, was we talked about it, bro. Like the offensive challenge of the Yankees. Look, the Royals and the Guardians, George, were ranked 20th and 16th in Major League Baseball in offensive metrics. The Dodgers are ranked first. We both knew it was such a step up in class, but the Dodgers' depth, George, to me was the difference here. They just have more guys that can hit the baseball than the Yankees.
Of course, the joke is there. Well, the Yankees don't have many guys who can hit, period. So, of course, most teams have it. But as you said, is that the Guardians and the Royals, they're nice teams. But the Yankees didn't play better than them. The Yankees are better than them. So they're going to beat them. Right, just the talent's going to come out eventually. But the Yankees didn't play great, and I think I said it to you before this World Series started. If the Yankees played like they did against the Guardians and Royals, the Dodgers would wipe them out. Now, outside of Game 1, the Yankees have played pretty solid. Game 1 was a joke. You can't make all those errors. Torres, Boone making weird decisions as manager here and expect to beat the Dodgers. That might work against lesser teams. Not going to work against the Dodgers here. Last 2 games, it's just all about the hitting. Yankees really haven't made mistakes. Rojas sending Stanton to score, that's a joke, right? Stanton? Are you kidding? Anybody? I mean, you wonder why the Yankees have the lead. I think they lead the league, and I know they lead the league coming into the playoffs in runners getting thrown out on base. They're not good base runners. Rojas is just, go. Just go. Go. I mean, I know it's 2 outs. Doesn't mean it's automatic. All right? You got to be smart there. So it's been a sort of a comedy of errors for the Yankees. We'll see what this brings here. At this point, hey, can we avoid being swept here tomorrow? Can we avoid it? And I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what Louis Heel is going to do. And the Yankees don't know what Louis Heel is going to do.
I'll tell you what, too, George. It's New York, so either way, and they haven't lost yet, but either way, losing the World Series in New York is an extra level of frustration, right? It's been so long since the Yankees have won a World Series to get back here. There's already been, there's frustration with Boone in the past and this team not getting over the top and stuff. And, there's already, I saw a column, this is why you don't pay Soto all this money. But it'll be ugly, George, if they got swept. All the goodwill will be sucked out. You know what I mean? You lose in 7 games or something like that, close games, and, wild series, okay. You just sort of get, if you get suffocated and you lose again tomorrow, bro, that'll be ugly. You know what I mean? It'll be like you never made it. You almost wish you never made it. I'm telling you, Boone and Cashman, the Hawks are going to be out looking for these guys after this.
Well, Cashman's not going anywhere. Steinbrenner loves them. They made the World Series. Judge is going to get destroyed. And probably rightfully so at this point. I mean, this is not just one bad postseason. All right, this is quite a few. He's not a good postseason player for whatever reason. He feels the pressure or whatever it is, but he's terrible. He's just terrible. It's not like he's hitting atom balls, where he's hitting line drives. Oh, they caught another one. He's not hitting the ball. He's just not hitting the ball at all here. And it seems to be transpiring throughout the Yankee lineup here, right? It's only been Soto and Stanton and Torres. Torres actually had a very good offensive series. Cashman's not going anywhere.
The Dodgers are blowing him down, George, here. Strikeout here. Dodgers are fired up.
I don't think Boone would get fired here, although they did remove Girardi when he lost in the ALCS a few years back, but that was for different reasons. His problems with the media was there. But that being said, you don't know how upset Cashman, or even if it was Boone's decision, once again, to remove Garrett Cole after 88 pitches, to not bring in Weaver after only threw 19 pitches in that 10th inning, and then to have Cortez over Hill. Questionable decisions there. Having Trevino hit for Wells in the 9th inning on Saturday. No problem with pinch hitting for Wells, but Trevino? Don't you have Dominguez on the bench there? And you pinch hit Trevino. All right, that's questionable as well here. But truth is, it may not have mattered. Tonight wouldn't have mattered really no matter what Boone did. And I don't know if Saturday would have changed either. Game 1 is the game here. And if you're going to make the argument that, him making all those mistakes cost you game 1, therefore cost you the series, that's the argument you can make. But best guess is everyone's back next year. We'll see what Soto's going to do.
It was wild, though. They came that close. With all the mistakes on Friday, actually, how different is that series, bro, if Freddie Freeman doesn't hit the grand slam? It really was Kirk Gibson and the A's to set the tone early in this series. And here we are right now with the Yankees on the ropes.
When did life get so complicated?
Just a few years ago, you only worried about what toy to ask for at Christmas.
Now,
only we get you. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
Money line.
The Broncos 3-0 against the number as the favored side. Donnie, Denver is 5-3. They look like a playoff team at this moment.
Yes, they're going to make the playoffs. And by the way, the pettiness of Sean Payton, I've always loved to bet into. That doesn't look like a rookie quarterback playing quarterback anymore. No. Get him experience in his rookie season, and look how well it's paying off where that's being a damn good coach.
Catch Moneyline with Donnie Rightside and Kevin Walsh. Weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. On the SportsGrid Radio Network. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channels dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and SiriusXM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Moneyline at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern. And Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi. Then boils over with Gabe Morency on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
You don't have to listen to SportsGrid.
You can always go to a horse stable, find one with shoes, pry one off, and hang it over your door. Or you can get the winning edge
right here. And you won't take a hoof to the head.
No! This is the Sports Grid Radio Network.
Man, this is really, I'm really enjoying this. With all due respect to our boy George Kurtz, what a World Series this has been. And I would have been like, I'd be happy, George, if the Dodgers won in 6, 7, 5, whatever. But winning in 4 really, really would be special to shut people up, right? The Dodgers have been criticized. They're underachievers. Dave Roberts. We all know it. They are the Dodgers, George, or the Atlanta Braves of the 90s, point blank. They had the same resume, right? They win a division title all the time. If you look at Bobby Cox's career, I don't know if you saw it. They put it up once during the playoffs here. If you look at Bobby Cox's career and Dave Roberts' career, they're mirror images of each other. Like the amount of wins, divisions, but only one World Series championship. And in sports, 2 separates you, George. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. People win 1, and people, it was a COVID year. They should have won more, and they haven't won. If you actually, you win in a sweep against the New York Yankees, that's pretty emphatic. And I don't want to start to look ahead, but once the pressure's off the Dodgers, and the Dodgers have been under pressure this year, man, this is only Ohtani's first year, George. He's going to be pitching next year, bro. And I'll tell you what, don't think the Dodgers aren't going to keep signing players either. Right? There's already talk they're really connected to Willy Adames a lot. They want to shore up the middle of the infield. So that seems to be a big priority for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they look into some pitching just because their arms are always hurt. And I know you don't believe it. I don't really think it either. I don't know who was saying it, but it popped up again, the Soto stuff. I don't think that'll happen. I think they have to re-sign the Oscar Hernandez after all. You know what I'm saying? You can't not re-sign him.
Jeff Passan was on the Michael Kay show today. Michael Kay actually asked him flat out, will the Dodgers be in on Soto because of all the talk? And Jeff said flat out, no, they won't be in on. Now, whether that means Soto's not going out west or the Dodgers aren't doing it, anyway, he didn't answer that question there. But so according to Passan, the Dodgers will not be getting Soto. But I said I don't know the reason why, because the Dodgers aren't going to be big players, or if he just doesn't go, or if any West Coast team is out here. You know my belief. I think it's the East Coast. I think it's the Yankees are the favorite here, but the Mets aren't far behind. I think Philadelphia will be that team lurking in the weeds here. That could be an issue as well. But I think it's the Yankees or the Mets.
But here it is. This is from today's New York Post. And listen, this is all just gossip and whatever. But here it is, today's New York Post. So it's John Heyman, but John Heyman's never right about anything, is he? Dodgers will enter Juan Soto sweepstakes thanks to Shohei Ohtani's contract, says John Heyman. I don't know. If they just win the World Series, I don't think they're going to see, you know what, they won't see need. That's the whole thing. They have money, but if you win, let's just say hypothetically, George, they win the World Series, why would they think we need to spend another $600 million on someone else? You know what I mean? They can shore up some other things. Right, but I don't see them doing it personally. From a Dodger,
you said about Adames would be great. Pitching's always good here. But I'm going to complain some more here. Why would you bring in Luke Weaver here?
Sorry, let me just say it.
Why would you bring in Luke Weaver to pitch an inning when he might have to go 2 tomorrow if you have a 1-run lead? Why would you do this? But yet he couldn't pitch after throwing 19 pitches in Game 1. This is just bewildered. This is why Boone drives people absolutely insane. There's no reason Weaver should be in this game, because if the Yankees have a 3-2 lead in the 8th inning tomorrow, Weaver has to pitch the 8th and the 9th.
So tomorrow, bullpen game for the Dodgers. This is the one for you, right? But you said you don't know what to expect from Heel tomorrow.
Yeah, and the Yankees can't hit. I don't know if they can hit if you or I were up there right now. The Yankees have scored 5 runs now in 3 games.
And the Dodgers bullpen is good, George. So it's not like they're not good. The Dodgers bullpen is good also.
Yeah, listen, we can complain about everything, right? About Boone, about the defense here, about this, that. They're not hitting. 5 runs in 3 games. You're not beating anybody. You're not beating Cleveland. You're not beating Kansas City. You're not beating this, that, and the other thing. They have not hit. All right, and does that change tomorrow against the Dodgers bullpen? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it helps that they've seen all the Dodger relievers, right? They've seen them all. So I guess that if you're looking for things to grasp, okay, maybe that helps here. But I don't know what Louis Hill is going to give you. This is a guy. He's got lots of talent, Gabe. But during the season, he had a little trouble finding that strike zone. He wasn't always knowing where the ball was going. Right. Now you took a World Series, Tuesday night.
Elimination game.
Elimination game. All this, Dodgers, and he's gonna be fine? Gonna be just fine here? No, I have a hard time believing that. I'll have money on the Dodgers again.
Did you take them tonight? I was pleasantly surprised, George. I got a plus 125 with the Dodgers tonight. Shohei Ohtani.
I waited too long, plus 120. It was 125. I waited too long, but I took them to win by 2 runs as well. I also took them to get over 6.5 team total here. They stopped scoring at the third, fourth inning. So I got a little greedy.
George is like softening the blow of his Yankees losing by betting on the Dodgers.
SportsGrid is available on the radio, internet, TV, satellite, and our mobile app.
If you're not getting it,
ask the nerdy kid next door. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
Do you use the expensive blue or yellow pills to charge your sex life? Are you thinking about it? What if we can promise you the same results for less than $3 a pill? If you're paying $20 a pill for the other pills, you're getting taken to the cleaners. Our pills deliver the exact same results for less than $3. You'll save more than $16 a pill for the same results. And right now, radio callers will get 44 blue or yellow pills for $120 with free discreet shipping. You can save more than $700 off pharmacy prices. Charge your sex life now and save a ton of money. Call now and get your 44 pills and save over $700 and qualify for free shipping. Stop overpaying and call right now.
Paid for by Steel Man Pills. 800-823-3851. 800-823-3851. 800-823-3851. That's 800-823-3851.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at G Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute for more cool stuff like this.
You may or may not be a good SportsGrid listener. If you've ever looked around to see if anyone's watching before you tear the Do Not Remove tag off your mattress,
you may not be a good SportsGrid listener.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
And the Yankees are down to their final 3 outs. The Dodgers are 3 outs away from taking a 3-0 series lead. George Kurtz in the house with us. Cam Stewart will rejoin us in the next segment. And George, I don't know if you fully know, but I'm sure you did. Actually, I tweeted it to you. The history of these two in the World Series has always been a lot of times, even in the 50s, it was the way. And they rarely go 7. Like, this is the 12th time they're playing. I think they've gone 7 once. I think they went 7 once only. Like, they rarely go 7, but 1981, the Yankees had a 2-0 lead, and the Dodgers won. The time before, same thing. The Dodgers had the 2-0 lead and lost. So in 78. So we've seen this script before, George, but the Dodgers are looking to break that streak tonight because that has been the history of these two teams in the World Series.
Yeah, I brought that up, that same stat out a couple of shows over the weekend. Probably specifically last night, covering for you on In Game Live. They've been down 2-0 before, both teams. They
trying to stay positive,
you're grasping at straws here, right? In '96, when the Yankees played the Braves, they lost the first 2 games at home. Then they swept Atlanta and Fulton and then won Game 6. And I was like, you're grasping at straws here, but the difference is, can't say this up, the Yankees aren't hitting. They're not hitting. You're not going to win. You're not going to beat anybody the way you're going right now. They're just not hitting. The Dodgers have shut them down completely. I shouldn't say they shut them down completely. The Yankees have people on base. They can't drive them in. It's like as soon as they get somebody on base, everything's zapped out of them. We're up to stat before. Like I said, that's not me making it up. Coming into tonight's game, the Yankees with people on base, 3rd worst hitting team in World Series history. And like I said, that hasn't gotten any better If anything, it's gotten worse here tonight. So they have some issues here, but this has happened all season long. They don't hit well with men on base, which is amazing for all the runs they score here, but they don't hit well with men on base. They don't play the game fundamentally well, although outside of game one, that really hasn't come into play here. They haven't really made all that many mistakes, but they're just not hitting the baseball.
I bet on the Dodgers to win the series. I got a couple of different prices and stuff, and I've been jumping in on every game here, George. But I'm thinking now, like tomorrow, the Dodgers are going to be underdogs again, dude, because of the pitching situation.
I would think.
I imagine it'll be the same line, George. They're probably going to be like plus 125 again. As crazy as that sounds.
What they feel about Heel. I learned my lesson today, though. I'm going to bet that as soon as it comes out, because I think it's going to go, let's just say for giggles here, it's 125. I think it's going to go down to 120, 115 by game time, because everyone's going to bet on the Dodgers because they're not going to trust Heel. And the Dodger bullpen's good. And by the way, the Yankees' history against teams that throw bullpen games, from what I've seen, isn't good. That's against regular teams here. They don't do well when they don't know who's coming up, where teams can match up the lefties to righties all game long here. So I don't expect tomorrow to go well for the Yankees.
And, the enthusiasm in the city is going to sort of be, the air is out now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I said earlier, if you want to go to a game for cheaper, George, you should go. That's the game tomorrow. I guarantee you, the $1,300 tickets will be $800 now. A lot of people aren't going to want to go. They're going to want to sell the ticket. They're going to think, I don't want to spend $1,000 to go watch the Dodgers win the World Series in front of me. You know what I mean?
Not to mention, it's not going to be a night. I mean, tonight was the worst night of the week, but tomorrow night's not going to be all that much warmer here. So it's not that fun to watch a baseball game in this kind of weather. So another reason not to go. I said, I'm doing Carver and Lisi tomorrow night. I don't think I'm going to be having a good time. Well, Mike and I, neither one of us will be having a good time while doing Carver and Lisi from 8 to 10. I'm going to take the under on how many outs Louis Hill is going to get, because I don't think they're going to allow him to go long. Right? If he's into any kind of trouble, they got to move on here. It's an elimination game. Everybody's all hands on deck here. So I'll have a lot of prop bets tomorrow, and most of them will be on the Dodgers.
Checking in the National Hockey League right now, the Utah Hockey Club are up 4-3 on the San Jose Sharks with 4 minutes left in the game. The Calgary Flames are trailing the Vegas Golden Knights 2-0. And that's late in the second period right now. The in-game total is 4.5. And right here in Vancouver, where I got back to tonight, I fell for it, George. I jumped in on the Canucks as underdogs tonight. Didn't really get the price, but the Canucks are, I tell you, George, I know the Canuck team pretty well, although I'm not as dialed in this year as I have been in past years with the season starting. I've been caught up with the Dodgers and stuff, but the Canucks, they're really good on the road, bro. At home, I don't know what it is at times. They try to put on a show. Or, they blew the 4-1. They'll blow leads at home. Now tonight, but I guess it's that dreaded, you get back home and stuff. But a little bit flat here tonight right now, Kurt. It's 3-1 for the Carolina Hurricanes. I don't know who you're on in this game. I would assume that you would have taken the Canucks too.
No, I left it alone, so I didn't take Carolina or Vancouver. My heavy of the late games is Vegas, of course, against Calgary. I'm a big Vegas guy, especially when they play at home. I think it's very difficult to win in that arena. But I lost on the Avalanche here. They didn't play well against Chicago. Last I saw it was 4-2. I assume they lost. So
they haven't played well against anybody, George, this year. There's not a good team this year.
They've picked it up a little bit here. My disappointment was I had the over because I don't trust Justice Anuna, their new, I guess, anointed goaltender, right? Because Georgia's been terrible. But I should really check that. I hope there was an empty net goal. That's what I'm telling you there. Because it was 4-2, and I got to check to see what it was. Oh, they did get the empty net goal. Chicago did. All right, so I can't stay over there. So things are turning around a little bit late here. And it's funny. Run on first, 1 out here. Yankees aren't scoring 5 runs. Don't score 3. All right? Either score 5 or 2 or 1. Don't score 3. I got the Dodgers by 2, so right now I just want the cash. I want my wallet to be a little fatter.
Aaron Judge in this series, 1 for 12, no home runs. He struck out 7 times in his 12 at bats, George.
Well, interesting stat. Guess how many times Aaron Judge struck out 20 times. So is Shohei Ohtani. I mean, Ohtani has hits in the playoffs. Judge doesn't.
Ohtani has
home
hits
versus
when
Emmanuel Clase.
When runners are on base, Ohtani's had hits. But I brought it up earlier, Kurtz, and it must feel good for Ohtani. If let's say the Dodgers are down 3-0 now, or whatever, the Dodgers are losing, Ohtani would be the one, right? I brought it up earlier. He's only hitting 250. right, in the playoffs. He's had a couple of moments, you know what I mean, earlier, you know what I mean? He's not, he had a bad playoffs, but at the same point in time, he hasn't been a megastar, you know what I'm saying? But he hasn't had to, which that's why he wants to be on the Dodgers instead of the Angels. You know what I'm saying, George?
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. He,
You
you know,
have
I can
other
make
guys.
plays.
You got Betts. You got Muncy. You got Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
I'm annoyed I didn't bet Freeman. We talked. Remember when you and I talked, I think it was last week, we talked about MVP, and the only reason I didn't take Freeman was because I wasn't sure with the ankle. I wanted to take him. Right. You couldn't take him. That's going to screw a lot of people
Well,
over.
the guy
I don't
went
think
from
anybody
being
took him.
unable to walk, George, hitting 5 home runs in 3 games or whatever it's been here.
You know, I said it on when we were doing Rage Friday night with Cam.
Four.
Right before he hits the grand slam, all right, after they got the first out when Verdugo made the great play on Ohtani, I'm like, you know, I want the out, of course, but I like Freeman. He's probably my favorite player that I like on the Dodgers. He's a good family man. I like what listening to him. I like him playing ball with his boy. Then boom, hits the grand slam. Well, I don't like him anymore, but you know, just damn. It's unbelievable. And he crushed that.
I said this too. As far as
as
Soto, I know Soto is just about the money, but if you won the World Series, Soto stays. Like now, I don't know, George. Like I said, he'll be way more open to it. It'll just be, I didn't even win here, so whatever. I'm not attached. You know what I'm saying?
Will Cohen blow us out of the water? Will Cohen blow us out of the water? Is Cohen going to offer him $650, $700? If he does, he's going to this. They have a need, right? They certainly could use a right fielder. They know he can play in New York. You know, I don't think, you know how I feel? I don't think Steinbrenner, I think Steinbrenner is secretly praying. Well, at least the Yankees will score 2 runs. Yeah. Yay. Hey.
Oh, no. This gives a little momentum for tomorrow, though. And they're not out of this game today. But it gives them a little pop for tomorrow, actually. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of this, George. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just sort of,
all this is annoying me.
Verdugo.
Where was this earlier? Couldn't you score 2 runs earlier in the game? Boy, you know, if Torres could get on base, you got Soto up next.
Oh, boy. It's not done yet. I didn't like it. They've been a little sloppy. The wild pitch, just sort of, you know what I mean? I don't like it. Like I said, it carries over to tomorrow, this stuff. All right, George, we'll let you shut this out. We'll catch up with you later in the week. We'll see what happens in this series.
Be good, everybody. Good luck.
Your source for the winning edge. All to make you the sports gaming big dog.
Is this a great country or what?
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
The SportsGrid Radio Network presents This Date in Sports History.
Y.A. Tittle connects with Joe Walton to tie the record of 7 touchdown throws in a game.
1962, New York Giants quarterback Y.A. Tittle passes for 7 touchdowns.
It was just a normal game, but I did have a good day. But you love your individual accomplishments.
Tittle threw a career-high 36 touchdowns in 1963 for New York and 242 in his illustrious career. For SportsGrid Radio, I'm Mike DeMurgis.
The Technology Minute with George Capalbo.
North Carolina State University researchers have discovered the secret of the fastest jumping backyard bug on Earth, the tiny globular springtail. It doesn't fly, bite, or sting, but with a tiny spring-loaded forked appendage under its abdomen to avoid predators, man, can it jump! Jumping 60 times its body length and spinning at 368 RPM, it can only be seen by high-speed cameras. This may be helping possible nightmare fuel research at Cornell. They're building swarms of autonomous AI-powered 3D printed quadruped insects powered by microscopic internal combustion engines. Follow me at G Capalbo on X and stay tuned to the Technology Minute.
Winning is no accident.
You gotta be smart about it.
It takes a plan.
All centered around expert analysis and trusted information.
That's what you get.
Right here.
The Winning Edge. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid. This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
That's what I get for betting on the two Yankee props. I took both lost. That's what I get. Should have been a homer. Losers. Jazz Chisholm and Juan Soto both couldn't get a single hit in this game. It's getting ugly in the Bronx, baby. The Los Angeles Dodgers have a 3-0 series lead on the New York Yankees. 4-2 final score. It's good I didn't lay that 3.5. Try to push my luck. The Lakers are up 77-74. Our apologies to NBA fans, but the football and baseball sort of take center stage tonight. The show is generally like the football show on these prime time games, but obviously with the baseball playoffs, we've been talking about the World Series. But NBA basketball right now, Sacramento is up 63-58 on Portland with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. In-game total is 210.5 right now. The Kings are laying 9.5. And the Lake Show on the road against Phoenix. Tell you what, every Phoenix game is a stress job, man. You take Phoenix games, they're all close, like we saw against the Clippers in the first game of the season in that new nice arena. The Lakers are up 80-74 right now. They're -1.5, -1 just popped, was -150. Just popped to -3.5. Lakers -225 on the money line with a 6-point lead right now, late in the third quarter of play with 20 seconds left. In-game total, 217.5. We got action going on in the National Hockey League right now as well. Things are not going good in Vancouver for the Vancouver Canucks. They're losing 3-1 to the Carolina Hurricanes after 2 periods of play. The Canucks are +2.5 right now, -115. Total 6.5. Canucks on the money line, +750. And the Vegas Golden Knights are up 2-0 on the Flames right now. Going into the third period of play, they've scored a goal in each period. 1 goal in the first, 1 goal in the second for the 2-0 lead. And Utah were up 4-3. San Jose scored late. Sent this game to overtime right now. So we're going to OT at tied at 4, Cam. The only hockey bet I have going on right now are the Vancouver Canucks. And we know how that's going. They're losing 3-1.
I'm going to tell you, Gabe, I'm actually going to take a shot with the San Jose Sharks tonight. This is the play.
What, in overtime right now?
I got them when they were down, and this is the night, buddy. This is the night. You know Utah had a 4-1 lead? They scored 3 goals in a couple of minutes. Granlund scored 2 goals in like 23 seconds. I'm telling you, right after that story, they're like, you know what? We don't want to embarrass ourselves. Utah hasn't played great. I'm on the Sharks. And if they lose, so be it. Vancouver, +2.5. I know the juice is a little bit high, but I don't think they're gonna lose.
No, they won't roll over.
No, they're not rolling. You know, talk it, Gabe. He's probably reading them the riot act. And they had a goal disallowed in this game. I'm on Vancouver +2.5 in this spot. I think they can come back.
If I wasn't already on them, I would. I don't really want to start chasing my Dodger money and stuff here. And you know, and I said earlier, I'm not a homer, Cam. I lost the 2 stupid Yankee props I played. Jazz Chisholm and Juan Soto. They didn't get, so it cost me money, like betting on the Yankees, like players. Pissed me off.
You know what I've learned about you? Every time you bet against things that you don't want to happen, bad things happen.
Doesn't work.
Just put more. No. Every time, like, oh, yeah, I remember you go, Cam, I can't believe I bet on Ohio State or Michigan State. You know I don't like that school. Like every time, like just put all your money.
I haven't done it in years. I really haven't. I learned my lesson. I never bet on, like, even if I like them, I'll look at them like, yeah, they'll probably cover against Akron, but I'm not. I don't want to do it. Like,
Akron was good this week, actually. That garbage dumpster fire, they went outright.
I should say. Yeah. This week, actually, Nebraska, near the Nebraska backdoored.
I was on Nebraska, Gabe.
Ohio State had a close game this week. Yeah, 21-17.
I'll tell you, that Nebraska game was crazy, too. And you talked about it. You're like, take a look. Everything that happened in that game, and I'm not going to say the Steelers, whatever. They are the better team. But I watched Ohio State play at home. Nebraska couldn't get a lick in that game. They couldn't get a call. And I'm telling you, Gabe, I was on the air live with Ranieri. They were like +500 live, and we did a little click on Nebraska, and it looked very good for a while. They took the lead in that game, and then Ohio State came back. But your Dodgers, things amazing. Like Kopech gave up that home run to Verdugo, but then they got out of it. If Soto gets to bat with a guy on base, I'm like, whatever, but huge win for you guys. And
a little stressful at the end.
Yeah, but the bottom line is that's baseball. The Yankees showed a little bit of guts, and the Dodgers still win the game, and they're up 3-0 going into the final or game 4 tomorrow.
I like what William Sands says here in our chat on SportsGrid on Demand and YouTube. What's up, Nick Papa Giorgio in Illinois? Mike Parsons in the house. Josh, what's up? Chris Brady, Woogie Boogie. But William Sands says Renzi's a good luck charm. First Michigan, now the Dodgers. I might have to parlay the Bills and Canucks to win the championship. No, I wouldn't put the Canucks in. But that's the next one. Right? That's the next one, the Bills. Right? I've had a nice couple of years here. Michigan, but look at Michigan. We haven't won in a long time, Michigan. Right? We hadn't won in like forever. Since the Brian Greasy, Tom Brady era. So, like, it'd been a long time. So it's not like I've been spoiled with the Michigan Wolverines. It was a long time coming. We had a dream year. It finally fell into place. And this year it's rough. But whatever. It is what it is this year. You got to take it on the chin sometimes in college sports when you're rebuilding. But the Buffalo Bills are like, that's like sort of the last sort of like, and I'm telling you, Cam, like Bills fans, I saw it yesterday. I'm there, and I got my tickets behind the Bills bench area. So there was a lot of Bills fans around me, but they were all over the damn stadium. But classic Bill fan, bro. There's this like drunk girl on like the aisle next to me. Okay, she's a Bills fan. She got like Bills shoes, Bills pants, like Bills jacket, Bills hat. She's double fisting like 2 beer cups, okay, before the game starts, and she's talking to everybody, like she's like chirping everybody. But she's friendly, but she's chirping everybody. First, like, play of the game for the Bills is like a pass to Knox for like 12 yards or something. It happened kind of right in front of us. And she got so excited, she jumped up and she spilled beer all over like these Seahawk fans. So, like, she pissed them off like within like the first 5 minutes, all right? So then after I look over, she spills her drink. And I'm like, was she going to go in another one? What's going to happen? No, Cam, she casually busts out a football flask out of her purse and starts chugging it.
She gets it.
Yeah, and then it took 6 minutes. I tweeted, like 5 minutes into the game, the usher came over and told her, you got to stop standing in the aisle. Like, you got to stop going down.
Turns out the number 7 is lucky.
It's the number of times we'll whack you upside the head if you ever start depending on luck. Ouch! This is the SportsGrid Radio Network. SportsGrid TV and radio networks are the premier streaming video and audio channel dedicated to serving the sports wagering audience. Found on major smart TV platforms and streaming on SportsGrid Radio and Sirius XM Channel 159. SportsGrid's real-time data, expert commentary, and entertaining analysis transform viewers into informed sports enthusiasts. Our weekday radio lineup begins with the early line at 8 a.m. Eastern with Ben Stevens and Donnie Rightside. Donnie joins Kevin Walsh on Money Line at 11 a.m. Eastern, followed by Football Full Circle at noon Eastern. Kaplan and crew join the party at 1 p.m. Eastern, and Pharrell Coast to Coast keeps things rolling from 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Get in the mix with Kevin Walsh and Game Time Decisions at 6 p.m. Eastern. Evenings simmer with Carver and Lisi, then boils over with Gabe Moritzi on Sports Rage Late Night at 10 p.m. Eastern. To find out where to find SportsGrid that's best for you, go to sportsgrid.com. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
The new SportsGrid app is now available on iOS and the App Store. Experience the ultimate sports betting companion that provides personalized content from your favorite hosts. In-depth matchup previews, game and prop picks, live odds, stats, scores, and more. All in one place. And of course, on the SportsGrid app, you can tune into our live television and radio coverage anytime. On the go, wherever you are. Download the SportsGrid app on the iOS App Store now. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
Football Full Circle.
The Jets are done. They're 2-6. The Patriots are 2-6. I know it has not been worth the investment in Aaron Rodgers. It is just incredible to see how bad a mismanaged franchise can be when a 40-year-old quarterback who cares more about ayahuasca than football calls all the shots.
It's Football Full Circle with Ben Stevens and Joe Lisi. Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the SportsGrid Radio Network.
You've heard of smart bombs,
Smartphones, smart cars, smart watches, and smart glasses.
now you can add smart player.
Giving you sports gaming strategies and information 24/7.
It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.
I want to do a quick check here on StubHub. I said if the Yankees are down 3-0, that people in New York will start to flood their tickets on the market. They're not going to want to go to the game. And holy crap, Cam. See, I know the market well, buddy.
Well, you
Dude, the tickets,
broker.
right? tickets were $1,300, Cam. Now they're $694. Cut in
For a
half.
World Series game at Yankee
Like,
Stadium?
like I told Kurt,
That's
I said,
value.
you don't want to go to a game, bro. I said, tomorrow's the one. Dude, I wish if I was in New York, $600. Imagine I'd still be there, bro. Right now.
Well, no,
Just
you
paid
go there because if the
$1,300,
Dodgers
$200,
win,
like I'm flying around. Yeah, like
that's what I'm saying. Like if you were in New York still doing that show, 600 whatever. Look what you paid to be in Los Angeles. 600. You could witness history for under 700.
yeah, watch them win the World Series. Yeah, 600 down to 694, 781, 700, blah blah, like all now. And this is hot off the press, Cam. This game just ended. Wait till the morning when people stop selling tickets. You know what I mean? Like if they would have won tonight, like all these people have tickets, they're all excited, right? They're like, man, the Yankees win tonight. It'll be 2-1, and I'll be able to charge $1,500 or $1,700 tomorrow. They lost. The bubbles burst. It's 3-0. It's cold, like Kurt said. It's cold in New York. If you're a Yankee fan too, it's just gonna piss you off, Cam. And plus, New York's not easy either. Like it's easier in LA, but it's a production to go to these games in these big cities. Like to get in and out, it's not easy. Takes all night and stuff. So like. People aren't walking out. You don't want to go pay. You put it this way, Cam. If you're a hardcore Leaf fan, the Leafs are down 3-0 in a series. Would you want to pay $1,300 to watch
to watch them lose,
win the cup, and hold the cup in front? Hey, we win. Like
Exactly.
I'm not going. To this. We're losing 3-0. Like I'm not going. Like I mean,
that's such a good point. Like you watch them lose your whole life. You go, hey, I'm going to go to a game, and then the other team celebrates on your ice. It's almost like getting beat up again. Like, you're right. Like it's. I got to tell you though,
tomorrow's the bullpen game for the Dodgers.
But they were good in the bullpen games.
So yeah, I'm not really overly concerned about it because their bullpen is good, and Lewis Heel is pitching for the Yankees, and you don't know what to expect from this kid. And
agreed.
I think he's going to feel the pressure, Cam. And so for the record, we've got. I said earlier with Kurtz that the Dodgers would be in the same price range. I said they're probably going to be plus 125 again, plus 120, plus 125 again. Close, but no. The Dodgers are plus 110 tomorrow.
Wow.
But you can make an argument, Cam, that how the hell can you not take them as an underdog again? And the way I look at it now, Cam, from a betting perspective is I'm going to smash the Dodgers again tomorrow. And it's one of these deals where it's like, all right, if you win the plus 110 bet. Plus, I have them to win the series, but you win the plus 110 bet tomorrow. If they don't win, you go back to them again and again. You know what I mean? They're going to finish this off. Like in worst case scenario, I thought 6 and they get back to LA and it's Yamamoto in game 6 waiting. But I think they're going to get it done either tomorrow or Wednesday. I don't think it's going back to LA. Like I think the Dodgers are desperate to finish this thing off, bro. Like you see, they're a hungry team, man. Like they want to like sweep. They want to get it over with. They just want to go back to LA and party and have the parade.
I'm going to tell you something, too. People just assume baseball is different than other sports. I love taking a team down in basketball or hockey when they're down because it's one of those things that a lot of the time you don't want to get swept. But baseball is such an intricate sport where, like, Gabe, down 3-0 is not like a hockey or a basketball game where you can come back. It's hard. Like, you're thinking about the sport in general is hard. And now the Yankees at home down 3-0. The Dodgers are playing with house money here. And they've been great with their bullpen starts. That's one thing Roberts and that team has done well. They remember against San Diego, people are like, oh, they're done. They have a bullpen start. You know what? Those were great starts for them. That's how they won and came back. And now I will go back in time and look at those starts as the catalyst to what they're doing now. That's what saved
it's been a complete team effort, all of them. Everybody on the Dodgers has contributed in one way or another, carried them at different times. This has been the Freddie Freeman show. We'll see if tomorrow someone You know what I think is missing here, Cam, and I think it'll be a nice explanation point. I'm going to bet it tomorrow too. Ohtani. It's the elimination game. He's not really under any pressure. He hasn't had a great World Series, but he's had a good one. But you know what I mean. He hasn't had. You know what I mean. I'm just saying, like, they're up 3-0. He can just go up there and let it rip. I'm going to call my shot. I'm going to say Ohtani leads the game off with a home run tomorrow. He's going to have his little moment there where he sets the tone. We'll see if Freeman does it again. I mean, Freeman's been on fire, but we'll have picks tomorrow. But look for I think Ohtani is going to hit a home run tomorrow night. The Dodgers are plus 110 right now. Thanks to all of our guests. We'll see you on the Twisted Tuesday, 10 o'clock Eastern, SportsGrid Radio and Television Network. Other than that, you're on your own later.
Sports gaming strategy so strong you can practically power your phone on it. Extend your battery life.
Keep it here.
This is the SportsGrid Radio Network.